Before when we start talking about chemistry again, remind me that I still owe you the phosphoric acid thingy.
All right.
Yeah, there's that. Right. Oh, and one more thing, right? Wait, how come I feel that I owe you one more thing? Let me check later. Is the video and everything okay? Can I believe you're muted now?
But my phone is still starting up.
Shooting. Oh, now Tristan,
Yeah.
how are you feeling right now? As in, physically.
Well, yesterday I had like a headache, and then today I got most flu symptoms.
So you think that this might be the start of a flu, something like that.
Yeah, somewhere there.
But are you sure we can, study lah, right? You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so. I think it should be alright.
So in case something is stopping you from concentrating too much, right? Just tell me lah, right?
Alright.
And a very quick update, please, about school science lah, or whatever you want me to know lah.
My teacher hasn't started much, but like she said to go memorize the chemical names and stuff like that.
What kind of chemical names?
Like the nitrate, those kind. Like try to remember how to write because it's faster.
You mean the chemical symbol, is it? Instead of writing the English,
so,
you write the NO3 minus. I wasn't emphasizing that right now. Sorry, until last week. But yes, I agree with your teacher lah. We are now prioritizing the chemical name instead of the English name. Right? Fair enough. And with that, you must now memorize the charges, which is actually, to me, what I'm aiming for. Right. Now, this is sometimes, okay, like asking you to review your memorization. No need to rewrite everything today, yeah? Just to review before we go to the question. Are you sure that's not, too heavy today?
I'm not too sure, but I think I can give it a try.
Right. All right. Then since we are reviewing, just familiarizing, okay, that's all. That's all. Refreshing. That will be your Jamboard, page 7, page 8, and page 9. Okay. So, I'm sorry. Page 6. I'm sorry. Page 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'll give you around 10 minutes to refresh yourself. Then let's try some questions.
Okay.
Now, did your teacher say what chapter is he talking about right now? Is it QA or is it acid and base?
Like the acid and base, yeah.
Right. But we'll just go ahead and whack everything. Okay, Keiko, right, to confirm. Oh, okay, there you go. Some question.
Could we just go through like this part of the chapter together? Because
Sure.
I feel like okay, I kind of know what's going on, but I don't really know how is it like applied in the question itself.
Oh, really? Well, this is like the what? Okay, so okay, whatever the line is, this estimated regression line, right? That would be doable by the calculator if you have all the points, lah. Okay, if you don't have all the points, then maybe we have to do something manual. I rarely encounter those kind of questions, but in case, so hopefully with calculator you will find a gradient and a y-intercept of a regression line. Am I making any sense right now?
Okay. Wait, so this line is basically the best fit line, right? And then it's the line that we get when we key in the values into the GC. Okay.
Correct. So you know all that. And yes, you can, I suppose you can call that previously the best fit line previously. And as you can tell, the line is the whole purpose of the line is not to touch the most points, but to be closest to every point.
Mm.
Closest measured, so now we talk about this. Closest measured either by a strictly vertical line or a strictly horizontal line. You can do the horizontal one also. Yes, you're saying?
Okay, then what is that MF26 formula down there?
Right. So that formula is again how the calculator do it, right? And why does he tell us this? It's quite easy to imagine. So if they ever want to give you a question that does not tell you maybe one of the point, and they give you the line of regression instead, then you have to work out that point, a reverse question.
Okay.
So until we encounter that question, for some reason, those kind of question, reverse question, is rare in regression questions. But they can do that. It's very normal to encounter reverse question in all other topics.
Mm.
Yeah. So, but for regression, until we encounter them, then we'll use this. For now, that's fine. The formula itself is not very complicated. But if that is your only worry, then you don't have much worry right now. Now, what other worries you have regarding this page?
The X bar, Y bar thing,
they would have defined this before, I believe.
That one is from the sampling theory, right?
Yeah. The mean, right? Oh, that's definitely the mean, right? That's definitely the mean.
How is it the mean though? Like it's a point on the graph, right?
Let me think. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Apologies. I said something wrongly. I said something wrong. Tristan, are you okay with the acid-base list?
I'm still like trying to revise it.
But don't memorize it too much, as in taking a lot of time. Just, oh, no, this is the list.
Okay.
If there's nothing weird on it, just look at the next list. That means not a lot of memorization today, but familiarize them. Okay?
Okay.
This is supposed to be the simplest list, so I want you to look at the other list. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, for Keiko, I said something wrong here. So there is Yeah, now I know. Right? Okay. There is no easy way, manual way for us to minimize the deviation, right? There's a deviation here. So the sum of the vertical deviation, right? We want to minimize that vertical deviation. We are minimizing the sum. That's how we best fit line. That makes sense so far?
Okay.
There is this, the MF26 formula thingy is not the way to minimize. I'm so sorry. I don't think we are taught how to do that. Therefore, we always rely on the calculator. Therefore, now I realize there will never be a reverse line, the reverse question. They will always give you the point because you have to rely on the calculator because there is no manual way that the A-level students know how to do. Right?
Okay.
So what is MF? What is this value thingy lah, right? So it refers to okay, we already jumped concept lah, right? So we are currently no longer talking about how to minimize the deviation, the vertical deviation. That is past, we have the line. Okay? Instead, we're talking about, for some reason, we're talking about the X bar and the Y bar, right? For some reason. Okay. Is your question, what does X bar and Y bar mean?
Yeah, in this context.
And I believe the answer is either before this page or after this page. We could just confirm that.
Sure. I don't think I have.
So instead, therefore, we'll see a few things.
Also, there's a formula for the R value, so we don't ever have to use that, right?
Just to confirm, which one are you referring to?
It also says that it's in MF26.
Would you kindly check which one and just to make sure, just to make sure. Okay. I'll put it in the next page.
Oh, okay.
Tristan, are you okay with the acid base list?
Yep, I'm okay.
Okay, right. Just familiarize yourself with page 7, right? Think carefully, yeah. I don't think so based on my experience. Yeah? I don't think I ever have to worry about this formula. But I would say, even though it looks threatening, it's probably doable manually. But I have never remembered having to do it because it will be tedious, of course. Will be.
Yeah.
No. As for how to use the R, are you comfortable? They do explain it below.
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Right. The R will be what the question wants to use. So, a bigger R. Oh, hey, line is a good estimation. A not so a small R, I suppose a small R, whether positive or negative, would mean that perhaps it's not going to be a line. What is it going to be? The syllabus do not expand beyond that, right? But sometimes the questions will be tempted to include another kind of relationship. They'll squeeze in stuff outside from the syllabus. Right? So maybe they can squeeze it in qualitatively, or maybe they can squeeze it in with a certain new formula, which they do have to give you. right? So that you can use it. Okay. I suppose that they can do, right? But in all this, remember one thing, it's very visual. Right? It should be more obvious to see the whole plot visually and realize what's going on. One more time, this is a very visual topic, just like normal distribution should be made visual. At least that's what I mean. Okay. So let me think about the X bar, Y bar for a while. But other than that, anything else?
Let me pick the I think the rest is just tutorial questions.
Feel free if you want to do them. I'm sorry, you did them already, is it?
I did most.
Right. If you want to do one or two here, that's fine. Yeah, the weirdest thing is that none of my students asked this question one. It's very weird one. Like then I was assuming that they can do it by themselves, which turns out that they can. It's the least confusing chapter. Doesn't mean that you cannot ask any question. Does not mean that. But I'm saying that, oh wow, this looks new to me. Yeah. Wait, did I did do this in last year's A level. I think it happens to be an obvious question.
Okay, no, actually most of my questions are like qualitative, like need to give reason or suggest something.
Yep. Sure.
But besides that, there's one question which I don't get.
This one, are you okay so far? How about the page 7? Again, just to refresh yourself.
One, no.
Right. Are you saying that you're just rewriting them?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, yeah. Not too heavy for today. Sure thing. Estimate. Are you sure, Keiko? I don't need to know the rest yet. Sure.
I guess.
Okay, you wrote me some.
Yeah, this is y on 1 over square root x. So this phrase means that I have to express 1 over square root x in terms of y, right?
So the table you just switch, not from x and y, but just taking 1 over x.
Then why is the answer key like that?
Correct. So your gradient seems to be correct, right? 3SF, right? Your difference is in the
this one
y-intercept
is from previous questions. So I used
what?
Yeah, I use this equation for like this question, for example. Then just sub in x. Yeah.
Okay. The simple answer is that I'm not sure what's going on in the top one, but they look very similar. So I have my I'm gonna assume things, right? Because I cannot see the previous. So I'm assuming that this guy, the relationship is already also y versus 1 over root x. Can I assume that?
Yeah.
That's from, okay. So that part is not the confusing part, isn't it? Shouldn't be. The difference must be this one, 327. Must be, right? Must be. I'm not sure how 327 will affect, but looks like the only thing it's affecting is the y-intercept. So there seems to be a difference between this y-intercept and that y-intercept.
Also, this 327 right, happens to be the answer for the part 4 also.
Let me think carefully. In order to estimate the distance of another planet, which has a mean temperature, is temperature the x or the y? Just checking.
Temperature is x.
Temperature
temperature is y.
Okay, this one's temperature. And just to confirm, this must be the distance. X must be the distance.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the x, right? Not the 1 over root x. Just to confirm.
Yeah, the x itself.
Yeah. Right. So I don't understand the context. Anything to estimate the distance of another planet. But finding, yeah, that feels very weird because the answer to 5 is supposed to be a distance. It's supposed to be a distance.
Yeah, and then it's already here.
This weird thing. What's
The
going
answer
on
to
here?
4 is also here.
Right. What's going on here? I mean, keeping it simple, you just are you sure part 4 the answer is correct? Plus 33 something.
I mean, I got this answer from me. When I sub in the 108.2, I get the 327.
Yeah, I don't get why part 5 asks you to find another equation of a regression line. I don't get that. Can I just see the whole context just to confirm that I do not understand, right? I'm guessing that I won't understand why. So. Kristen, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm almost done with that one because it's harder for me with the anion one.
It's gonna read that. No. Let me just make it in the other page. Let's do that. The y is not even the temperature, it's the mean temperature. Good. Okay, that makes it even easier. And then they already tell you that the modeling is like that. And your part 3 will conclude that the root x is the better model, right? Wait, I'm saying part 2. Part 2 will conclude that the R for root x is better. The root 1 is better, right? Okay, so yeah, that's the easy part, and that's part 3. There is no other doubt here. That's the normal thing. So a direct linear model y and x is inappropriate, right? That's part one. No? So then they just give you another thing, which is 1 over x and 1 over x. That's exactly what. Yeah, so that's exactly what I was saying, right? Okay, they will just push it to something else, right? Okay, so easy to follow, right? Now part 4 and so only in part 4, you found the C and D for the first time. Let me confirm that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so currently, people, I'm very confused why part 5 is asking you for another regression line. I'm trying my best to find out why. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Right.
Okay.
I am totally not seeing anything.
Then some more part 6, right? They say they ask us to rewrite the equation to estimate the temperature, which is also why. So I don't understand why we can't just like sub in x or something.
Is there a typo in 6, given that the conversion of follows?
No.
Did I read that correctly? Conversion of follows. Right? Right.
Yes.
That doesn't seem okay. So what's going on? 1 light year is that? Sure. Right. Okay. Never mind. That's 1 light year. Right. Okay. So rewrite your equation from part 4. Sure. So that you can use. That means just change the unit. Just change the unit. He's asking you to just adjust the formula so that I can use this new unit. The new unit will be the light year. That I believe is what he's asking. Which, if I think about it, is extremely weird. I'm not sure how practical that is, but okay, yeah. I guess we can do that.
Okay.
Now, do you have any trouble doing part 6? Actually, I suppose that's a request lah. I guess that kind of makes. Sorry, you're saying that it doesn't make sense. Sorry, which part doesn't make sense again?
I was just asking why they asked us to rewrite, because y is already temperature. I didn't see asking for.
Yeah, so no, it's the unit change in x, right? So because if you do not know how to do that, please tell me. But that's what he's requesting, right?
Okay, should be okay.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's 5 currently. I will, however, strongly suggest that you try putting in 327 first in the y, and what exactly happened when what is the x when that happened? I think you probably have already done that, probably.
I can't remember that.
Right. So, okay, Tristan. Right.
Wait for the
yes.
Wait, the one with the anion, right? The nitrate one is OH. What I was behind OH.
Let me see. Nitrate.
It's a bit blurry.
So OH minus. So I'm referring to this one, right?
Yeah.
OH minus.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Is that supposed to be a constant?
Hey, what is this, man? Yeah. What is this 239, 293? What is this? But anyway, you're supposed to take that and still work out the x lah.
I guess.
Yeah. And that will be the x in million kilometer, right?
Yeah.
Which is extremely weird. Obviously, you will be giving what part 4 is, right? Think carefully. Huh? What does this all mean, right? So it is very expected that if part 4 is 327, then part 5 will give you the other thing, right? That's very expected. There's nothing wrong with that. So what are we missing here? Is it possible for another planet to have the same mean temperature by a different distance? I don't think so. Because the root will always be positive. You cannot have a root which is negative here. That doesn't make sense. Currently, I have no idea. Really, I'm so sorry. Right?
Okay.
Would you mind asking another question? Maybe one of us will get an enlightenment. Maybe. Like,
No, I mean logically, it doesn't make sense for them to ask this also.
correct. I'm confused right now. I'm confused. Maybe we have a reading problem. I don't know. I don't get it. But you don't just get another regression line just like that one. I mean, unless they are referring to the horizontal regression, which doesn't seem to be the case. Let me think for a while. Wait, let me think for a while. Wait. Maybe that's what we need. Oh, that is what the people, I believe that is what they mean. So, yeah. Okay, so Kiko formalities, yeah. The formalities goes like this. I believe. I copied that from your lecture note, right? So this is y on x, right? Y on x, and that would be this one, right? So for our situation, it should be written as y on this one, which is not exactly what part 5 is saying. Part 5 is saying is 1 over x on y. This is simply flipping. So you're going to use your calculator, right? You're going to use your calculator, and you're going to put this as y and put this as x instead. That makes sense?
Okay.
Right. Kristen, sorry to disturb you. I forgot to ask. So, physics, how? What's going on in physics?
Physics, my teacher started on energy.
The thing that we covered together.
Like those.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. I did forget. So, yeah, you're saying that.
It was about like the kinetic energy and like how to find it from gravitational, I think, like that.
So currently it seems easy lah. Okay, we'll take that risk and we're gonna ignore physics for a while. We'll take that risk. So I keep asking something I read now. Equal. So simply by switching that, what's happening, right? Wait. When I say you switch, did you have to rewrite the whole table?
Oh, because I did this morning, so the data is clear already.
Right. Hey?
Yeah,
I thought they keep it on the right? Let's say all these super weird number, right? Super weird number, which hopefully can be reversed quite easily by simply doing, two swaps, right? Okay. No. Oh, sorry, Kiko. I guess you can do that. Yes, I think we should do that. But also, you should put this here and go this there also, and then hopefully that will check out with the answer key lah. Hopefully. Then are you okay?
Yep, I'm on the page 8 already.
Then you just 1 over everything that. Oh, it's a plus. Oh, okay. That's already weird. The x is 110, which is not very different from the previous one. Again, nobody is surprised, right? Nobody is surprised. And voila, you'll probably be getting something similar to the previous one. Oh, goodness me, they look very similar.
Yeah.
That should be 1 over. Yeah, you're getting a very similar answer to the previous one. To no one's surprise, right? no one surprised. Obviously, Keiko, I'm missing something. Obviously, right? I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm just wasting both our time. Maybe we'll just have to wait for tutorial. Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Is there another question?
I mean, I'm not done with this question yet, but it looks unfamiliar.
I'm just reading it.
I'm not even sure if my graph is correct.
You mean for part 1A, is it?
Yeah, I think I just put my graph, yes. I'm not done with this question yet, but I'll just I drew this. I drew it very small because if I remember correctly, right? If you want to draw like y-intercept, you must start from 0, right?
If you want to, I'm sorry, what did you say? If you want to draw what, sorry?
Like a y-intercept,
this
part must start from 0. So I drew it smaller. That's why it looks like
which makes, let me think, which makes a lot of sense to me because your x is from 40 to 60. I agree with what you're doing so far. Agree, yeah. Can you make it bigger? Well, I mean, maybe by making the y scale bigger, but that runs a risk, right? You may
the paper doesn't have
you mustn't fit, right? And to be fair, if you really want to, you can chop off this portion. You can lah. That does no harm. But you only know that. Well, no, I'm sorry. I guess you can know that before drawing lah. Maybe lah. Maybe. I would be satisfied with this drawing, and I think we can draw B lah. Yeah, we can write B, right? Okay, so outside you already plotted the vertical distance, right? Basically, you just have to draw vertical lines here. I don't know whether you did it. Something like that.
I did. It's just not visible.
Right. So the sum of squares. Don't use the graph to calculate. It's too small, right? You input the x value. Yeah, the x value lah. Put x into the line, and then you'll get a y value lah. Then you do that minus so that you get a more accurate because it's too small, right? I think you should do that. Makes sense, right? So don't rely on the graph. At this point, I wouldn't. Makes sense.
Okay.
Right. Having said that, these are all simple stuff, right? Yeah. Creative ink making you right, Kristen. You okay? You okay? If this is are you okay? How do you feel? Right? How do you feel? It feels that you are definitely slower than last week. So are you feeling okay? You sure? You okay?
Mm.
Right. I'm gonna recap page 9 for you. Okay. I'm gonna recap.
Okay.
So
I'm at
listen to
page
me.
9
Yeah.
now.
Correct. How you recap is very simple. For the vertical row, right? This first four thingy, right? This first four thingy will always be soluble,
Ah, okay.
right? Now the horizontal row. For the nitrate, everything is always soluble. There you go.
Mm.
Right. So that's our refraction, right? And then for this trio on top, the trio on top, the chloride, bromide, and iodide, they are definitely mostly soluble, with the exception of
Only
the repeat
silver
offender,
and the
silver
fuel.
and silver and lead, silver and lead, right? Silver and lead, right? And that's what you memorize. For not phosphate, sulfate, right? This is no. Where's your sulfate? Sulfate. Sulfate is actually quite similar also. Sulfate is well, if you see it that way, you cannot say that, right? Never mind. So for sulfate, you memorize more. You memorize this, and also this, right? You memorize more, so the extra. Okay, but I'm not asking you to memorize, right? I'm not. Now for carbonates, only the first four is soluble, but you already know that.
Yeah.
For the hydroxide, I'm going to keep it simple. Also, only the first four.
Mm.
And just like that, you have memorized this solubility table. That's our revision.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I was hoping that that's how we summarize it for ourselves for this one. The other tables are very different, but this table can actually be simplified. So far, so good?
Yep.
Okay. Now you have all the 5 memorization thingy in your head, and we've been doing this for 3 times already. How do you feel having all those things in your head?
I mean, sometimes it's a struggle to recall it again, but I think if I look at it more, then I think it's gonna be like easier to remember.
Right. Now, let me tell you something. This may be good news, this may be bad news, right? As far as I can tell, most of the time, let's say 80% of the time, that's a lot, yeah? Most of the time, they are not asking you to recall fully or directly. They're not asking you something like this. Yo, how to test for ammonia? They don't ask you that, not straight like that. However, they will require you to remember that in order to find something else. So they don't want you to recall, strictly speaking, they want you to use it.
For something else.
To conclude something else. So this is part of your thinking, right? That is actually probably harder, but in some sense, that is actually making more sense. Cannot be you're just recalling stuff. Cannot be that. There's no meaning, right? So whether it's easy or hard, from now on, that means from next week, I won't be asking you to memorize anymore. It is true that you have to memorize them, but I don't want to spend 1 hour every time rememorizing. No, what I want is to use them. So feel free from next week to look at the pages in order to use them, right? So if you're looking at them, you're pretending that you have them in your head, so you look at them.
Since now I wrote it already, right? Then I just use it.
Just use it. You can use what you're writing also. That was no problem, right? The more you use, it's also an indirect way of memorizing. I mean, we're not close to exam in any way. So, of course, 2 days before exam, you have to memorize. Of course, that's of course, right? But if you use them a lot, you will feel less pressure to do actually the wrong thing. You're memorizing to recall. That's the wrong thing. The right thing is you're going to memorize them so that you can use them. Okay? Right. So, whatever that means, from now on, next week, I am not going to ask you to memorize it. If you feel the need to memorize, you shall do so by yourself, maybe nearer to exam. I will from now on ask you to use them. Okay?
Okay.
And right. So I'm going to give you now, I'm going to dump this will feel like a dump, okay? I'm going to dump you some new concepts, not memorization, right? Giving your best understanding. And hopefully, after I do that, any question can be understood. But I guess I have to explain a little bit first. Okay? Yeah, we'll start now, yeah? Before that, Kiko, are you okay so far?
Yeah, I was redrawing my graph because it was a bit off.
Oh, really? Oh, sure. Right.
Because the x equals to 40 there, right? The y value was supposed to be 20. So it's a bit off.
Okay. Sure. Nothing complicated lah. So far, right? Nothing complicated. Okay. So Tristan, in page 10, page 10, please.
Yep.
So I'm always mixing the first guy with the second guy in what you will call acid
and
base and salt. They call it the three chapters, right? Acid, base, and salt. I'm also always mixing two guys. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, of course. What am I mixing? Right? I don't want to mix three guys. That's very complicated. Doing just one guy doesn't give me anything. So I'm mixing two guys. Now you would definitely assume that the first guy will be acid, right? And the second guy will be base. Yeah, the order doesn't matter. Sure thing. Now, the first lesson from the acid and base chapter is that acid and base will react. It will react. So whenever you have to recognize that what they are giving in front of you is acid, in case they don't tell you. That's why the acid-base list, right? That's why in page 6, right? So you will just be able to do that as you practice, right? So now that's just a theory. So acid and base plus something, the reaction can be some variation. However, the variation is kind of easy to work out. I will argue that the variation of the result should be you should think about it from the available call this the reactant. So I don't think you should be memorizing this too much. I feel that that's the wrong thing to do, but some people do like to do that and they do it well. So I have no complaints. Now let's see which one you are. Currently, I'm totally not listing down the variation of the results. So far so good.
Yep.
Your teacher will. Your teacher, most teachers I encounter from my students, right, will be very interested to list down all the possibilities. So, well, you will encounter that in the class, right? Okay. I would like to complement your teacher's teaching by doing something else. Now, whether the acid or the base, one or two, there are only two possible scenarios. What I mean by the scenario is either both are aqueous. Do you know what's aqueous?
Yeah, aqueous.
And or one of them is solid. One of them. I don't mean the acid is solid. I mean one of them, solid and aqueous. Now, the solid, this S, I want you to not be confused with soluble. This is not soluble at all. S is not soluble. S is insoluble, which can be confusing at first. Right? Solid means insoluble. Now, aqueous does mean soluble. Right?
Yeah.
And I'll also say that acid in O level are all aqueous. That kind of makes it easier for us. That they kind of like make it easy. All acids are aqueous or solid. Bases can be solid or aqueous, and salt can be solid or aqueous. So far so good. Now, is it possible for the two reactant to be solid and solid?
Solid. Yeah, can.
No, it is totally not possible.
Or is it not acid, right?
We are not saying that one or two is acid or base.
Solid cannot. Yeah.
Yeah, they will not react because they are solid and solid. They are going to have a lot of trouble reacting. A lot of trouble. So, I mean, this is the only two possibilities. Either both are aqueous or one of them can be solid. Just one. Okay, so far so good.
Right.
So on the outside, we're not going to do mix anything which is solid. That means for your solidity table, if you recognize that, wait a minute, both of the options are solid and solid, that is totally not okay. Not going to work. The reaction will not happen, right? No matter how in theory. Okay, so far so good. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Now for the solid and equals, right? So there are some restriction to the solid and equals, right? Solid equals only works when one is aggressive. Now, when I say aggressive, it really simply means, I'm saying hold on. Only works if the equals is aggressive.
Oh.
Right. Now, when I say aggressive, I meant it could be acid or base, which means a salt is not aggressive at all. You will see some reactions later with acid and salt. The salt is not aggressive. You have to have a feeling that acid is aggressive, dangerous, so to speak. Base is also aggressive, dangerous, but salt is hardly dangerous, hardly aggressive. Right? So aqueous, the aqueous guy has to be aggressive, aggressively attacking the solid. If not, it wouldn't happen also. Because the solid is very difficult to react, no matter how much you grind it into powder. Right? Correct. It's just sitting there waiting, no matter how fine the powder is, right? Okay. Yep. So this one also needs to be powdery, right? Also needs to be powdery. I'm sorry. It doesn't have to. It can be a slab, right? So let me give you an example. So your teacher might say, hey, for the solid, you have to ground into powder. Well, if the aqueous is aggressive enough, the solid can just be a slab, a full slab like that. The aqueous guy will actually attack the solid guy quite quickly, right? So all depends on this guy being aggressive, which means it has to be either acid or base. A strong one. Sorry, I keep forgetting. A strong acid or base, right? Part of it. Which means for the aqueous option, to be fair, they can afford to not be aggressive. Okay, you will see weird things in aqueous like this is a salt, for example, and this is a salt. That's okay. That works. Because it's already aqueous, they will be mixed very easily, and therefore, even a mild reaction can actually happen. Am I making any sense right now?
Bit.
Okay, one more time. Yes, you're saying?
Yeah, but when the acid is aggressive, right? Then, but if it's too acid aggressive, then how?
Too aggressive is totally fine, except for the fact that it's very dangerous.
Okay.
So that means dangerous means it will happen too fast. Not aggressive means it won't happen at all. Right? So one more time, not happening at all is not practical. Right? Solid and solid, or solid equals, but equals not aggressive. It's not happening at all. That's not practical.
Yeah.
Fully aggressive equals and fully aggressive equals will happen too fast. Also not practical. Okay? You will splatter a lot of hot stuff on your skin. Very dangerous. Not practical.
Oh, okay.
But theoretically, will it happen? Well, yes lah. Too fast, ma. So it will happen. Right? Practically, you will dilute one of the aggressive ones. So dilution is a way to tone down the aggressiveness. Still aggressive, still gonna work. So you treat them differently, right? So if it is already not aggressive, nothing much you can do. You have to change.
Yeah.
If it is very aggressive, dilute it down. That is what you're gonna do in practical in lab. That's the sense that you have.
Okay.
Makes sense, right? Makes sense. So my discussion with you is already discussing it in a very practical level. That's the point. No matter what you memorize, or no matter how your teacher asks you to memorize certain things, the way we use it is to make things practical. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Do you understand?
Yep, I understand.
So I'm discussing you solid and equals because I feel that's a very practical consideration. Why do I choose equals? Because both of them are not aggressively. Then it has to be equals. Why am I choosing solid and equals? Oh, let me tell you, there's a reason why I choose solid equals. If I can already do equals equals, why I bother with solid equals? Oh, there's a lot of other practical consideration. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you practical consideration on choosing option 1 or option 2. Okay. Yeah. So, right. Okay. Let me confirm that this is not too much. Understand?
Yeah, not too much. So I can understand.
Okay. Kiko, are you okay so far?
Should be okay. Yeah. But should
Right,
I ask the
just checking.
qualitative ones also? Actually, I should.
You should. I guess they kind of like to do that, right? In this chapter, right? In general, statistics they like, but this chapter specifically, yes, they do like. So, Tristan, we are not talking about the product. That means 1 plus 1 will give you product, usually number 3 and number 4. Make sense?
Mm.
One of them is what you want. You only want one thing. You only want one thing. You don't want two things. No. You want one guy. And the other guy is what you do not want. Don't want. Okay, make sense so far?
Mm.
Now, there's a lot of practical considerations surrounding what you want. Now, the first thing is something very simple. What you want is always the positive ion plus the negative ion. That is always what you want. Make sense?
Yeah.
The positive will come from either 1 or 2. The negative will come from the other. Okay. So he has another positive and another negative attached to it. You're trying to combine the negative of what you want with the positive of what you want. That's why you're mixing them or reacting them.
Oh.
Hopefully, you'll get your number 3. It is usually actually that simple one, right? So, for example, for some reason, you want sodium sulfate. For some reason, right? Then you will strongly already assume that the sulfate will be in one of them and the sodium will be in one of them. And let me repeat this very carefully. A negative usually does not exist without another positive.
Yeah.
So the sulfate should be attached to some other guy, and the sodium should be attached to some other guy. Your job is simply to mix them. Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
Right. That's probably what's going to happen when you try to make what you want. In an acid-base salt chapter, in the end, they will go to the fact that I want this guy, make it. Why don't I just take from the lab stock? No, we assume that there's no stock. You're going to make it. Something like that. So you're going to make it from a separate negative and separate positive. I hope that makes sense.
Okay.
That's just how we do things.
Yeah.
Okay? Ken?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not a practical consideration. That's always what's happening. Always, that's what you're happening. What's the practical consideration is what I'm going to tell you right now. Before that, I'm going to check. Hey, apologies, Tristan. While I answer Kiko's question, please review your memorization from that. That's just how you spend the time while eating. Yeah. Right. Okay, so okay. Yep. Yeah, just reading. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Now I finished reading the page 17 one. Okay. Now, what do you think about that so far?
I mean, looking at the R value, I'm gonna assume that they have the same negative linear relationship.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think they want us to explain, I guess. I mean, I guess the conclusion already makes sense, right? If they want us to draw, a diagram must mean drawing, right? Yeah. Sorry. Before I make a mistake, let me just confirm that this C doesn't seem to have any relationship with A and B. I'm not missing anything, right?
I don't think so.
Right. Okay. So, I guess I'll start with the drawing first. So, pretend, right? Pretend. Have 6 data points, right? No, I think it's easier to just draw the line first. So I guess this is my first line with the 6, whatever. And since it's minus 0.9, they should be very close to each other, right? To the line. I'm going to the line, right? I'll pretend that the second data set gives you a slightly different line, right? That's probably already very difficult to do, right? So, but it can happen, right? So first of all, I shouldn't put 1x having 2 points. Be careful, right? Should I separate them? Should I inter? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cheat a bit. I'm going to make it easier for us because you never tell, right? Okay. Instead of putting the blue line in the middle of the red line, okay. Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna put all the 6 lines here, right? Okay. Then I'm gonna put a different line here, and then put the 6 other set here. Okay, all very close, right? All very close now. So this one, you may be forgiven if you take it in one step. You may conclude that it's a curve instead, right? I purposely do it that way, by the way. I purposely do that. And so if you take the 12 set, you may have a different conclusion of the shape. Even with that, if you take all 12 into account, you will be very hard pressed to conclude that it is a positive slope. Probably not going to happen, right? Probably not going to happen, right? So this is not a comprehensive answer, but I mean, with the aid of a diagram, for example, with the aid of a diagram. So what I'm going to explain is something like this. So in the scenario that the first set is a bit separate from the second set, it is possible that the overall shape might change into a non-line, or maybe it's not actually a linear relationship, right? Which is a very common relationship that they explore in the exam question, right? It's not always linear one. That's why they do 1 over x and whatever, right? That's very common, right? Yes. So having said all that, it is very difficult to have R which is positive, because in general, all the points will be, what's the best way to say it? Yeah, so I won't say the word inverse related, but I will say as the x value increases, in general, the y value will be decreasing for both sets. So whether the 2 sets are separate or interwoven with each other. That's the best phrase I can manage.
Okay.
As X value increase, the Y value should generally drop. Therefore, it should always give you an R negative. Something
Okay.
like that. So I just explore one scenario where they are separate because it is more convincing, I feel. If you mix them up, it is even harder to conclude that something will be different. Even harder. Something like that. That's my reason of choosing this drawing. Would that be okay? So?
Yes.
Okay. So please give it a try for a while. For you, Tristan, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Right. We are back to product 3 and 4. Would that be okay?
Yeah, again.
Right. So the practical consideration is this: in acid, base, and salt. Your teacher will say that this is salt preparation. Okay. Fancy term for please make me the salt I want because it is out of stock in the lab. Pretend that lah, right?
Okay.
The practical consideration is extremely simple. This gotta be pure. What is the practical consideration I said just now?
Has it be pure? Wait.
Pure.
Oh.
Pure.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's very easy. I don't want 4 to be mixed with 3. Now remember, 4 and 3 are produced together. If 4 is not separable from 3, well, we have a practical problem, meaning it doesn't work. We don't want that. Because we don't want 4. If we don't want 4, we don't want 4 to be mixed with 3. Purity.
Correct.
Okay, so far so good. Okay. To be very clear, 1 can also be mixed with 3 and 2 can also be mixed with 3. Because nobody say that the 1 and 2 will be gone. Only one of them will be gone most of the time. So if 3 is what I want, I don't want to be mixed with 1, 2, and 4. It's very simple. Okay, so far so good?
Yep, so
far so good, yeah. So now let me give you what this all means practically. Yeah. So the product 3 can have 2 options. It can be solid or it can be aqueous. Okay. For solid, it is so easy. For solid, if the product 3 is solid, it's very easy. Nobody else should be solid.
Yep.
Okay. So 4 shouldn't be solid. 4 should be gas or aqueous. Easy to separate from the solid. Now, this is a very lab thingy. Do you understand? If 3 is solid and 4 is not solid, gas, the gas already fly. Separate already.
Yeah.
If the 4 is aqueous, well, separating solid from aqueous is extremely simple. Just filter. Right, filter. Okay.
Yeah.
But that also means that 1 and 2 cannot be solid.
Oh, yeah.
So in general, we will say things like this. If my product is solid, in general, I'll try my best to choose aqueous option first. I'll try my best. So I work backwards. This is not working forward one. Every salt preparation question is always working backward because I start from what I want and then I deduce my 1 and 2. It's not I start from 1 and 2. That's wrong. What I want is solid. Then my 1 and 2 at best. Okay, if I want to make my life easy, I start with aqueous. However, it is perfectly possible if I want solid to start with solid and aqueous. What do I mean? Well, just make sure the solid is gone. The number 1 is gone. Do you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
If the solid is gone, the way to do that is as simple as making the aqueous excessive in excess. If I make this in excess, number 2, number 1 will be gone totally after the reaction is finished, and therefore I have no trouble separating solid from solid. It is almost impossible to separate solid from solid. So I make sure that this troublemaker is gone. You're saying?
Start with 3 first, right? Wait, but how do you write it? You write 1 and 2 and equal to arrow 3,
No.
or do you write 3?
No, you're thinking. Okay, we don't say with our writing. You can write whatever you want. What you think is you think with 3. So, for example,
Okay.
I want a solid guy. So number 3, right? So here, like, my mind is here. I don't care about 1 and 2 first. I
Oh.
want PB sulfate, which is a solid, right? So keeping it simple, working backwards, right? One of them should have a PB and one of them should have a sulfate.
Yeah.
Correct or not? Now,
Yep.
I have a decision to make. No, I want a solid, so I can do aqueous, or I can do solid aqueous, but I make sure the solid is gone. Thirdly, I must make sure that my 4 is not giving me any trouble.
Oh, so just the 4 needs to just not be there lah.
No, the 4 will always be there. For example, the 4 always be there, but it cannot be a solid.
Okay.
Right. So to be fair, we have to consider quite a lot of things. But if you do all that, you will be able to get PbSO4 pure. And therefore, your salt making, in this case, is a good salt making.
How about 4 though? What, nothing?
For example, let me give you an example of 4, which does not work very well. Right? Let me try my best. Yeah.
Okay.
So I have to make this. But PB is always a culprit one, right? Okay, so PB is always a culprit, right? So let's say I try to make this solid and aqueous. Let's say I try. And then if I do that, I remember my practical consideration is that the aqueous has to be aggressive. So I better make it a strong acid or base. So I end up paying attention to 2 first. I will set it as a strong H2SO4. Okay. So this can be solid. So at this stage, the solid is kind of like I have a lot of options. I can put it as PB. I can put it as PB carbonate. I can do that, for example. That's a solid. Okay. I can also put it as PbOH. I can do that. All of these are solids.
Wait, so you can choose any to put?
No. By expanding my option, I will check whether my 4 is okay or not. Because all these options give you a slightly different 4. That's what I call variation. So if I check my 4 and think these things are okay, then good luck. I can answer.
Okay.
But one more time, I start from 3. I end up deciding my 2. I end up deciding solid aqueous, and I end up deciding my 2 first because my 2 has to be aggressive. So I make sure that it is aggressive. And then I work out my option for 1. Okay. Don't forget that this has to be excess so that this is going to be gone, right? Okay. So now for option number 1, what will happen to the 4? The 4 will be a H2. If you are confused with this one, then that means you either memorize or understand. Today, I don't have time to cover. I'm just going to show you the options.
All right.
For this one, PbCO3, the 4 will be H2O and CO2.
Oh, like this. Okay.
Okay. And then for this one will be H2O. Okay. So to close today, is H2 okay or not for 4?
For 4, wait. Yeah, I think can, because 3 is PbSO4, right? Then H2 will be just the other, like,
It's a gas.
Yeah.
You must quote the reason. Oh, it's a gas. Oh, no problem with purity, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you work out the remaining 2, see whether there's a problem.
H2O cannot, so both 2 cannot.
No, H2O is fine. H2O is water.
Oh.
Water is pure liquid. Liquid can be separated from the solid. No problem. H2O is almost never a problem. Right? H2O is almost never a problem.
But how about CO2 though?
Well, CO2 is what? Solid, liquid, gas, aqueous?
Liquid. No, gas. Okay.
Yes. So
Yeah.
is that a problem?
No.
I've just illustrated to you that these three options have no problem. I haven't illustrated to you the things which have problem. I haven't. There is a lot of other problems to consider. But for now, it seems that these three options have no problem in terms of the purity problem.
Okay.
So one more time, will it react or not? That's the first problem. Will it react? Well, yes, I set this as acid.
Yeah, it will.
Will it have a purity problem? Doesn't seem like it because I set this as excessive and this is verbicon. So I have no problem.
Yep.
I will introduce you the third problem. There are only three problems to consider. Now, it is not a coincidence that your teacher introduced 1, 2, 3 as an option. Your teacher will introduce it as memorization. Memorize. Metal plus acid will become salt plus H2. Memorize that. The teacher will ask you to memorize. Carbonate plus acid will become salt plus H2 and CO2. Memorize that. Hydroxide, usually solid. Memorize. Hydroxide plus acid will become salt plus H2O. Memorize that. Why is your teacher asking you to memorize all this? Because those are the things that usually works. Usually free of problems.
Okay.
I'm explaining to you why they are free of problems. Your teacher will ask you to memorize them so they can use. Okay?
Okay.
I'll explain to you the third problem and whatever other problems that I need to explain to you next time.
All right, sure.
For today, Tristan, good job, and I'll see you.
Thank you.
Yeah. One more people. Yeah. So the other student haven't come.
Wait, next week, we do the
Yes.
the one that cannot, right?
I'll explain to you the remaining problems to avoid.
Okay, sure.
Right. Then at that point, the concept is done. Now we start to do question 2. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I'll see you next week.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, cool. Just tell me who's the outlier, just to confirm. It's the 10, isn't it?
Yes.
Me, is it? Okay, so let's pretend that it's gone for now. Okay, a linear model. So as per usual, a directly linear model probably not appropriate, right?
Yeah.
So which one is more appropriate? Just curious.
Oh yeah, that's one of my questions also. I forgot.
For part 3.
Because they said without calculating the product moment correlation coefficient.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. Let me see what's going on here. And you're still supposed to select one, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to select one. Okay, right. So we go by shape, look. That means you already have the scatter diagram. That's the only thing you have. This is, let me emphasize this. No matter what they ask, this topic is very visual one.
Okay.
This is, let's just say that this is where the visual aspect is being, highlighted. So what I'm trying to say is this. The A will have a generally quadratic relationship.
That's true. Yes.
Which the shape is like that. To be fair, it can be any part, it can be this part or that part, to be fair. Okay. This one is also a curve, and the B can be plus or minus. So the B can be plus or minus. If the B is plus, the shape is something. The B is minus, the shape is also something. Right? If you have difficulty remembering the exact shape, just use your calculator. Oh, hi, Aiden. I can see. Right. And then this guy also is a curve, right? All of them are a curve, right? All of them are a curve. So maybe the question is simply asking you, if you could if you could identify which curve is the least appropriate one. Because, for example, for the E graph, the gradient change is totally different from this one. This one is from a gentle gradient to a hard gradient. This one is from a hard gradient to a gentle gradient. They are actually kind of different. If that makes sense to you. Right?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So just contrasting quadratic and this, I can only tell that maybe one of them will not be suitable depending on the scatter diagram. That's why you have the scatter diagram. You have to visually fit it in. If that makes some sense to you.
Okay.
Hey, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The scatter diagram is for T. Oh, no, yeah, totally. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, totally agree with that. Totally agree with my statement. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying. You're just visually looking at it. That's all.
Okay.
Okay,
How to
that's all.
explain? Like,
State. Oh, with a reason. I'm sorry. Just draw low. I'm
Okay.
serious. Just compare the scatter diagram with the general shape of that guy, which is not appropriate.
Okay, makes sense.
AC is not appropriate. What? You know. Okay. I believe that's what they are aiming for, right?
Okay.
And we have to answer the other one by Thursday.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. I'll see you then.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Aiden, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. I was just finishing up with the previous student. Hey, Aiden, right. As per usual, Aiden, don't wait for me, right? Once you get in, set up your video first, right?
Oh,
Are you starting your phone stand and video and everything? I'm sorry, have I helped you with the phone stand and everything? Have I actually done that?
yeah, yes.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So that's the first thing you do, right? During tuition, especially when you have a lot of questions. That phone stand will be the most helpful thing.
I don't have any questions for now.
No problem. Then I'll be giving you questions, but unless you prefer to do it on Jamboard, I think better to do it on paper. So same thing, set up the phone stand.
Okay.
So the phone stand is always a standard thing. Just set it up, right? Set it up. While you set it up, is it okay if you give me some updates?
Okay.
So this is also a very standard thing to do. Sometimes I'll ask my student to just type it, but for the first few times of our tuition, let's do it orally, so you know what's going on, right? So I will usually, if you don't have much time, at least update me on both physics and chemistry. Okay, let's try that first. So what's happening with physics? We haven't met for 2 weeks already.
Okay. So for physics, my teacher is doing the work, energy, power chapter.
Right. Is that giving you any problem?
So far it isn't really giving any problems.
So as promised, I promise you that this chapter is going to be easy, and any problem you'll be able to see very quickly. Okay, so if there is a problem, please ask, right?
Yeah.
I am also promising you that the next chapter of physics is going to be reasonably easy. That we call the thermal. Okay, so if we end up not having a lot of time for physics for a while, it is okay to take that risk in tuition because it will be kind of easy. Okay, your physics concern is always on practice, correct? Hey, I'm not getting enough practice.
Yeah.
Okay, if that is your concern, and you know that your physics teacher is not giving you enough homework, so to speak, correct?
Yeah.
The solution is very simple. We practice on our own. Okay, for these 2 chapters, the work, energy, power, and the thermal one, you go straight to the exam level questions. That's enough.
Yeah.
No matter what, they're not going to be that hard one. It's not like pressure, for example. It's not. It's really not. Okay.
Yeah.
So while we are concentrating on chemistry, which I think we really need to, Your physics, you should do your self-maintenance. Now, if you cannot do your own homework and you want me to assign you, please confirm that you're going to be fine with that, meaning your time will be okay if I assign you additional homework for physics.
Yeah, I'll see how about that first lah.
Right? So remember one more time, the problem for physics is not enough practice from the teacher. I mean, it's obvious what the solution is. We practice by ourselves. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, having said all that, any other problem for physics?
For physics, I don't think there's any other problem.
So finish update for physical. That was a very quick update. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Normally we'll just do that every tuition. How about chemistry?
For chemistry, my teacher skipped her lessons again, so there's no chemistry lessons this week as well.
No chemistry lessons this week. Let me think carefully. Yeah. Seriously, yeah. Tell me again. What is happening? Like she is just not coming to class.
She's just not coming. She just like doesn't want to teach at all, so she just doesn't come.
I don't understand this at all. You haven't met her at all.
I haven't seen her since start of school. I mean, like start
You
of
mean-
school means like June holiday. Afterwards, I have not seen her.
Right. So like totally never lah this time lah. These 2
Yeah.
weeks lah.
Yeah.
And this is something that you expect. Well, this seems worse than Andrew's chemistry teacher. Andrew's chemistry teacher actually still what? What's going on?
Yeah, like that's
So no other updates lah, other than that, I suppose.
maybe the only other update is that she told us to self-study and just didn't come lah.
When she asked you to self-study, did she give you anything to self-study with?
She gave us stuff, but some of the stuff she gave is actually wrong.
Dear. Do you have those stuff? Can you show me those stuff? Like right now?
I don't have it really with me right now. It's in school. I think I can like show you next week.
Please do, like, yeah. Please.
Yeah. Like when I say it's wrong, I mean like it's really like wrong and horrible because like there's some parts of it where she wrote stuff like metal plus acid gives you the salt plus water or something like that.
No, I've never encountered a teacher who's, let's say the teaching is bad, right? The explanation is bad. The notes is also bad. And the homework also non-existent. So I take it that you don't have any homework at all, right?
Yeah, chemistry I don't have.
So one more time, no teaching involved. The
Yeah,
notes are unreliable. And also there's no practice for you, whether in school or in home. None of those. Like just
Yeah.
nothing.
she doesn't provide it.
I've never encountered a class like that. Never. So congratulations for both of us. This is the first time.
Yeah, because like my parents are aware of this lah. So
What does your parents say about this? Tuition. Is that what your parents say, basically?
yeah lah.
What do you think? Tuition.
For me it's like I go to school for like wasting time. That's what I think.
Just for chemistry wasting time, or is there other wasting time stuff?
For chemistry and math is also another wasting time.
Okay. Just tell me a little bit about math. Just curious.
My math teacher has a 1 hour lesson or more every day, and she spends like 40 minutes of that lesson talking about some news in the world.
Any reason why that is happening?
According to her, her reason is because she wants to like tone down the mood or like lighten the mood, so she spends more than 2/3 of her lesson talking about a random stuff.
Okay. Could you just tell me a little bit of example of what he talked about recently?
For example, there was this like the submarine that like sank underwater. Two of her lessons were just talking
Yep,
about
yep.
that. Yeah.
Right. I take it that your teacher is not an engineer, right? He's a math teacher, I think.
It's a math teacher, yeah.
So can he actually apply math in that new situation, I suppose?
Can what?
Apply math in that submarine news, for example.
She doesn't. She applies a lot of like weird stuff, such as like she wants to be in a submarine and all that. And then she talks about which student she should like put inside the submarine and stuff like that.
This is normally how he would teach lah. That's you have been through this lah.
Yeah, I've been through this for 2 weeks. Like no math is really related lah. It's just like when she said like who she wants to put in a submarine, it's nothing about pressure and all that. It's just about who she just hates and who she just wants to like kill. That's what she says lah.
I don't get it. But if I don't get this, you will feel worse than me, right?
Yeah. That's why my math is in like a terrible spot lah. The logarithm chapter isn't really complete. And like the circles chapter is not complete as well. Because she's jumping anyhow.
And the solution for this matter is definitely tuition. I mean, you do have your math tuition, right? Because you're talking about a math.
I don't have math tuition.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? What? I'm so sorry.
I don't have math tuition. I only have geography, Chinese, and this one.
What? Aiden, you know that our tuition covers never, sorry. I've never most of the students I encounter will have problem like this one. The math got problem, the science don't have. Flip, the science got problem, the math don't have. I rarely encounter a situation where math got problem, both science got problem. No, this is the first time actually. This is the first time I encounter it. Usually it will be either one. Usually.
Yeah, but like in my previous class, it was none of them have problem. Now in my new class, it's both have problems.
I'm so sorry. Your math teacher is also new. I'm so sorry. Yes, your math teacher is also new after holiday.
Yeah.
Your parents know all this?
Yeah, my parents are aware.
Thank you for the update. I will think about it for a while. Yeah. Now, let's pretend that we're just dealing with physics and chem, right? So today we're just dealing about chem, right? For your new slot, let me explain this new slot. It is very likely that this will continue until end of Sec 3. What will continue is that from 7 to 7:30, you're by yourself. So
okay,
I really want to cover like, for example, updates. Now I know what your situation. So this is more easily covered during the 7 to 7:30. But updates no need to last this long for every time. After 1 or 2 weeks, your update will be similar most of the time. I will know what's going on. You will know what's going on. We already know your situation. We're on the same page, basically. That's what we're doing right now, right? Okay. Every time I ask you for update, I still keep hearing things that surprises me. But after 1 or 2 weeks, I will get used to it and I can accept your situation already, no matter how weird it is. Okay. That is important because then we are on the same page. Then I can roughly know what you're facing and roughly know what's your problem. Then I can propose solutions which are more sensible. For example, we are totally not going to bother about the chemistry tempo already. That happens to one other student. We are just totally going to ignore the class way of doing things and you are going to do your own thing. right?
Yeah.
We are now betting on using that. We already mentioned this solution before, but I didn't realize it's going to be this bad, right? Right. One positive thing I'm hearing is that you are free to do whatever you want in chemistry, class. So
Not necessarily free lah, but
you are free to try things that will be productive because currently you are wasting time. That's what I'm trying to say. Correct? Yeah? Okay. So yeah, for example, just here update. Okay, yes, I think we should do this, right? I think we should do this, right? So back to our slot first. This will be the first half an hour, and then the next 1 hour will be 3%. The two other students are Sec 1 and Sec 2, and they are quite stable already. So it's not a very difficult slot for you to ask questions, right? Something like that, right? Just like last time.
so this slot is 2 hours or 1.5 hour.
Two.
Okay.
Now, the last half an hour, right? The last half an hour is a little... Okay. The last half an hour, because I have trouble fitting you elsewhere, right? So this is the best slot, right? This half an hour, there will be 2 other students beside you also, right? But the 2 other students have more questions. So how do we use this 2 hours effectively? Right? Very simple. We're going to do our whatever updating and planning in the first, not half an hour, at most in the first 10 minutes next time, if you come on time, knowing that this first hour is very precious, right? Because you yourself, we're going to finish all our updating and planning for the first 10 minutes, right? You will also finish setting up your phone in the first 10 minutes. By right, you finish setting up before the tuition start. Maybe that's too idealistic. Maybe just in the first 10 minutes, that is okay. Do you understand, Eden?
Yeah.
So first 10 minutes, how do we use it? Set up your phone stand, do your updating. If you need to plan a little bit, you plan a little bit. Okay. Then before everybody comes, we would have put in all our questions that we want to discuss on the right. Currently, your 2 physics and chem are totally not reliable for practices, right? Totally not reliable. So you won't be having homework like other people. That's bad.
Yeah.
We will actually decide, okay, which questions to put in. We're going to take charge of our learning. We're going to just jump into the paper questions and do it. If you kind of dislike the flipping to paper method, we are going to go and buy a topical practice for you. We're just going to rely on that book or the online papers, which is the next thing I want to talk about.
Okay.
Next thing I want to talk about. So after we decided on that, we're going to talk about it very soon. After we decided about that, then in the first 10 to 20 minutes, we already have decided what we're going to do for the remaining 2 hours to be productive. After a while, the first 10 minutes, we already know what to do. So that's how we make our lesson very productive, because I guess you need it to be productive, considering your class.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So then after that, what? After that, we're just going to go to doing and discussing mode for most of the remaining 2 hours. That's all. By the end, by the last half an hour, might be a bit chaotic. That's my prediction. But we should have done all the more difficult ones during the first 1.5 hours. So the last half an hour, we're just finishing stuff. So we leave the easier question last, not first. If that makes some sense.
Oh.
Okay. So whenever we start tuition, we start full speed already. Whatever is the difficulty, whatever is what, we start first. Then we slow down towards the end.
Okay.
A bit different from other students. Other students may start slow and go, oh, last question, the most difficult one. I guess that's natural for them. You probably can handle it not like that. Leave the easy one later one, or leave the less challenging one. Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
Let's try this. Let's try this slot. This is the best I can give you for Sunday.
Okay.
Now, let's talk about that thing, the practice booklet, or, the online version, or what. Let's decide it today if possible. Okay. Do you prefer to do it on paper or on Jamboard?
I mean, if the thing is like I can print out and like write, I don't know. I have no preference.
Yeah, no. There must be a preference. Let me tell you my preference. I prefer most of my students to be on paper, except for one thing. Except if my student is very disorganized. Loose paper are not a good idea. A book or the Jamboard will be more organized. Now you, Aiden, are you disorganized?
Not really. So I use paper.
Right. Paper is fine. Booklet is fine. Jamboard is fine. In that case, my preference is you don't use the Jamboard too much. A paper or a booklet will be fine. Now, however, printing out things is troublesome. Are you sure you want to print things out?
I wouldn't mind printing it out, but not printing it out, I also can.
Right. Now, because your issue is different from other students, what does other student have? They have printout from their teachers, and the printout is useful and challenging. That's what we need, right? So I can say to maybe other person, Joshua, hey, Joshua, we just do your homework, which is like super challenging one. Okay, being able to do that is very confidence boosting because he understands something. Or the student here, Kirana, just use your textbook. Her textbook question can be very difficult one, and we're already doing it in advance of the class. You don't have a textbook, you don't have a homework from your teacher. Am I correct? You don't have nothing, you just have nothing. So our best bet right now, I believe, is not to print things out. You need to print a lot of things if that's the case. That's very troublesome. Okay. For chemistry and physics, a textbook doesn't help too much also. So I strongly propose that you go to your nearest popular and buy topical practices for both physics and chemistry. I think that will be very helpful until the end of Sec 3 at least.
Okay.
That book you can also bring to class. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Class is not giving you anything useful. You bring that book and do. Let's say in the class, I don't know whether the class is distracting or not. Is the chemistry class currently, chaotic? No teachers there,
Yeah.
So can you concentrate, in that class?
I mean, I can try to concentrate, of course, but it's super noisy and people just like fool around when teacher isn't there. But I can try to concentrate.
I'm currently listening to this and sympathizing with you, Aiden. I'm really thinking what you're supposed to do. So if everybody is doing their own stuff, then you have also some freedom to do your own stuff, right? Meaning to say something like this. If you take out a booklet, will somebody go and, sabo you and take your booklet away?
I don't think they will sabo.
They'll just make noise, but not necessarily disturbing you, right?
I don't think they will come and like snatch the book away. I don't think they will do that.
Right. So that is actually not a very bad class, believe it or not. There are worse classes to be in. But that usually refers to other countries, right? Not Singapore, as far as I can tell.
The class that I am in is really bad. And I only got shifted here because of some bullying incident. So that's why I got brought down.
Tell me if nobody's here, right? So this is the half an hour. Tell me if you don't mind, you share with me the bullying thing.
Oh.
If you don't mind. If you mind, no need to.
The bullying incident is like some physical bullying from a guy that was in my previous class. So the head of level found that out because my parents sort of reported it. And the head of level said the best solution to do this is to step away. So in order to step away, the head of level just decided to move me to another class. But the head of level got cautioned a bit that the class standard may be a bit lower in the other class. But for the sake of well-being, to move me downwards to the other class. So that's
instead of moving the other guy.
Instead of moving the other guy, he moves me. That's what the head of level did.
And your parents did not say anything about it?
My parents didn't think this way. My parents were thinking in a way like just avoid the guy.
I mean, I guess moving class is avoiding, right? Guess .
Yeah.
But nobody mentioned the other option, which is to make you stay and make the guy move.
Yeah.
Nobody is mentioning that at all.
Nobody's because there's not one guy. There's I think one or two guys. So like the best way for the head of level is I just move me.
Again, moving two guys, not you. This does not come across to anybody. It's not discussed in any way.
Yeah, this wasn't really discussed when we were like meeting the principal and all that. This wasn't brought up. But like when
Well,
transferring to the new class, we also weren't aware of like that the students in the new class are quite bad, but we weren't aware of this. The teachers are bad. We also weren't aware because I don't like spy on a class, so I don't really know how is it like. It's just
of
it's
course,
the only
of course.
other available option now.
Well, if I'm from your parents, I will insist on the other option. I'm not saying this to make you feel guilty. The other way around.
Yeah, maybe that's a better way, but
Yeah.
Moving too many people will sort of like make the enrollment weird, and the head of level probably like won't really want the enrollment to be too weird.
Now you, after 2 weeks of this situation, do you accept your new class?
For me, I don't really accept it, but I cannot tell the head of level to go and reevaluate his decision and bring me back to the old one, because I don't think the head of level is going to do that. And all this stuff, my parents are aware of it, so.
Your parents will be in favor of.
My parents right now want me to revert classes because that's the better option, but they can't do it.
Again, this is you updating me, right? So this is me understanding your situation. Your situation is different from the other student, and I will need, a few updates to get used to it. But that's what I'm trying to do. Get used to your situation so that I can propose reasonable solutions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's why the first half an hour is important, at least for a few times, because I guess sometimes we just don't want to talk about this with other students that are, right? Don't want to talk, right?
Okay.
Okay, I understand. So I think your best bet is to find your own source of practice, which is in the form of topical practices for both chemistry and physics. First thing first, right? That will benefit us in tuition. It's just easier for you not to bring stuff. Okay? That's easier that way. And then during the class, you shall bring them, and then perhaps you shall isolate yourself. Is there any way for you to wear a headphone on class?
Wearing a headphone in class, I think I can do that. I think.
Is there anything productive for you to listen to, to distract yourself from the surrounding, right? While you do your booklet.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then you have your phone, right? You have your headset, you have your booklet. You do your question. You don't understand most of them. Nobody's blaming you, right? Okay, for physics class, cannot be like this. For chemistry class. Okay, I mean this is for chemistry class, right? For physics class, you don't need the headset though. If your teacher is teaching you something you already know, if he doesn't mind, you go and practice your own. Will he mind?
If I practice my own during his class?
Yeah. Will he mind?
I think he's going to mind if I'm going to do that.
Okay, let's not talk about the physics class for now, right? Right. The greater problem is the chemistry class, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in chemistry class, that is my suggestion. Do you think you would try it for this week?
For this week, I can try that.
Yeah. So one more time, go and buy first. Doesn't matter which one for now. Really, it doesn't matter. Just buy any topical chemistry booklet. It doesn't cost much anyway. Okay, use that. You're gonna face a lot of troubles, right? But those troubles you bring into tuition. That's the aim. You're gonna use your chemistry class to find out what problems you have. So you bring it to tuition. Your tuition is more productive. That will feed by itself. That will be good.
Okay.
Understand? Yeah. Understand,
Yeah.
yeah? No more printing. No more one. Right. So we have a strategy lah to face your chemistry. Okay. Any other questions, Aiden, regarding this?
No other questions lah, but is it possible if like we do the math stuff? Because my math is like lacking behind as well.
Yes, we can, Aiden. Yes, we can. This tuition, let me repeat. Hi, Kirana. Yeah, nice to see you. Are you okay, Kirana? Sorry, by the way, I thought you are, having some trouble.
Huh?
Your mom say you need some time for
Huh?
You okay? I know. If you're fine, I'm happy. Okay, good. Okay, good. Hey, yes, Aiden. Sorry. So yes, Aiden. Let me repeat that this tuition has no limitation on the subject one. You can do AMath, EMath, chemistry, and physics. For the sake of practicality, we have to prioritize certain things. But today is the first time I hear that you have math class problem also. Now that is probably worse than chemistry problem because AMath is more troublesome than chemistry, frankly speaking.
Yeah.
Now, is your AMath class also not giving you any practices?
My AMath class, I mean, she uses a textbook to teach.
Mm-hmm. And do you? Oh, you do have the textbook lah. For math textbooks are usually fine.
Yeah,
math
but
textbooks are usually fine. Mm-hmm.
my mother has like printed out some like the topical papers. So like I have the topical papers that are printed out lah.
Sure. For our side right now, you can do whatever you want. The reason is because I want to know how your math is. I really need to know. Your chemistry is probably in a good situation right now, you see. We just have to make use of the chemistry class time. Then you'll be fine. Okay. So right now, if you have your math practices, especially that it is printed out, go and put your phone stand and do it. Is that what you want to do today?
Sure, but like I don't understand logarithm yet because my teacher hasn't
No
even.
problem. Now, what are you supposed to learn right now besides logarithm?
Right now, I'm supposed to learn like the properties of like trying to prove congruency and similarity. And
Wait, that's EMath. Wait, that's EMath.
oh,
Your class have both EMath and AMath. Am I correct?
EMath and AMath are taught by the same teacher.
Which spends 40 minutes talking about something else.
Yeah.
I have never met a student, which 4 classes have problem with here. Whatever. You ask me whatever you want today in math. You understand? Just ask me whatever you want. I need to know where you are. Okay.
Where I am is I basically don't know anything about logarithm, so that's where I am. But I'm supposed to know it by now.
Give me the questions. We still start like that one. Okay. Put your phone stand. Give me the question. Understand?
Yeah, but like I need to like know the laws. Like I know logarithm is
I know you did them, right? Have a bit of courage. We'll be doing it together. Okay? I understand. I'm not expecting you to do it yourself. No. Okay? Okay then?
Yeah.
Now, for the Jamboard though, if you want to set up a different one for math, probably a good idea. Okay? If you're going to do that, tell me. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So Kirana, I'm seeing you. Okay, Arya, I can see you by the way. Yeah, Arya, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. So your exam is done. Am I correct?
Mine?
Is that correct? Okay, did I remember correctly? No, is it?
No.
Wait, I get mixed up, right? I get mixed things up, right? Okay. How are you? Any
Alright.
updates?
No.
All right.
No.
Shall we practice more today? Right. Shall we practice
Yes.
more? All right. Okay. I'll be waiting. Kirana, I understand your update. Chapter 10 is the sine cosine thingy. Am I correct?
What?
Chapter 10. What is chapter 10? Sorry, what is chapter 10?
The trig, the trigger.
The sine cosine tangent thingy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The class has caught up with you, am I correct? The class has caught up with you.
Yeah.
You're going to now try to get a little bit advanced in class, being a reasonable student. You can, of course, do your homework. I can help you. But I'm interested in you also getting slightly ahead of us. Okay? Just
Yeah,
like your Pythagoras. I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
I got a bit of homework.
Yeah, let's do that for you. Okay? Let's do that. Okay, Aiden. Now, Aiden, have you set me up? Do you want to set up a new Jamboard for me?
Okay, can.
Right, please do so and tell me. The video seems fine. Yeah, which Jamboard?
I've shared with you already.
Okay, let me check it out. Okay, Aiden, I'm in. I see your log thing also. Aiden, fair warning on algorithm. You look at my Jamboard, okay? You're going to ignore at least you have a useful worksheet, right? At least you have a useful worksheet.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you to ignore that for a while. Don't worry,
Yeah.
So I'm going to introduce to you the three laws. Here's a fair warning. Logarithm does not seem to make a lot of sense. The law seems to be memorized, and as a result, it lacks common sense. Lack of common sense means we will make a lot of mistakes trying to apply them. That's normal. What we're trying to do is get through all that period of making mistakes. Make your mistakes. Okay? You got to apply them and make mistakes. You cannot wait until you're confident, then you apply them. That's nonsense already. Part of the problem is that the logarithm law does not seem to make sense at all. Okay? Now, the keyword is does not seem. I will try my best to make it make sense, but that will be of a limited effect. In the end, we just have to apply it. You understand me?
Yeah.
Okay, we have to apply it and make sense. So let me help you right now. Give me two random numbers. I'm so sorry. Yeah, give me two random numbers.
4 and 16.
Fine. Now, first, how logarithm works. Very simple. This is the base. This guy is the guy inside, right? The guy inside does have its own base and power, right? Basically, the guy inside is an index. Is that okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy inside is power 1. Simple, right? 16 power 1. Okay. Now, easy logarithm. Easy logarithm without law, no laws, no laws needed. This is called the basic or basic logarithm, no law needed. Just match the base of the log with the base of the inside. 4 root 2. Okay?
Yeah.
This is immediately equal to 2. One more time. This is how logarithm works. This has some understanding. If you match the base of the log and the base of the guy inside, this, so to speak, cancel each other. You get it? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me demonstrate another thing for you. Watch, huh? Watch. I give you an index, base 4. Yes, and I have a power for that index, obviously. That guy is a power of log base 4. 2. One more time. Huh? This is an index 4 to the power of log base 4. Clearly, the base of the index and the base of the logarithm matches, even though they are in different position than this one. Yes?
Also, they just cancel each other out no matter what.
Yes. If the base of the power, if the base of the index and the base of the log is the same.
But how does the 4 move to like the left?
You don't ask that. I'm so sorry. I can explain that, but it's not going to take very long. Just know that in this cancel power, power cancel in this. Know that. If this is the reverse of log, log is the reverse of index. Know that. Let me show you the thing. 4 times logarithm for 2. This question mark, question mark, question mark. No cancellation happen. Let me read this one. Get this clear first. Get these 3 basic things clear first. Kirana, you okay?
Yeah.
Arya, are you putting something in the Jamboard? Your difficult booklet, Arya. I was requesting that lah. Do you have them? Do you have it today? Your difficult booklet. Arya, you're muted. Arya, are you okay? Yes, are you okay so far?
Hello.
Yes, Arya, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
My internet is very bad. The jump
No.
like a really long time.
Yeah. Okay, Arya, one question first. Do you have your difficult booklet?
Yeah.
Okay. Just do your difficult booklet. Just ignore Jamboard for now. Do your difficult booklet. Send me the thing using WhatsApp. Understand? Let's not deal with technical issues. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Aiden, these 3 things, you understand or not?
I can understand the easy logarithm, but the one where like the 4, like the other 2 are a bit hard to understand for me.
I'm going to show you one more example. Look at your calculator. Your calculator has log base 10 and log base e. Do you know where they are?
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So sorry. Yeah. So Aiden, you send me a picture of your calculator because I cannot see it very clearly here. I'm sorry. Just put it closer to me and I'll. Okay. Too close. Okay. Yeah. Too close. Because okay. Nice. Let me wait there. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Nice. Follow me to next page. This guy is, let me state this very clearly, is log base 10.
oh, it's not
Okay,
just
they don't write it down.
calculate.
It's not.
Then how do I change the 10?
The 10. What do you mean by the 10?
If I don't log base 10, I'm like log
No,
base.
you cannot.
Oh.
Your calculator cannot do other log bases. That's why you have the logarithm log. That's the first use of the logarithm log, to help you handle not base 10 and not base e. You understand? Your calculator only have base 10 and base e. For good reason, but for now it's like, do you understand me?
Yeah.
One of the things that you learn for your law is how to handle not base 10 and base e. Now, there are 3 examples. the basics. Just use your calculator to type log base 10 to the power of 5 is the answer 5. Use your calculator to type 5 power log, I'm sorry, you cannot use 5, right? You cannot. You have to use 10 log base 10. Let's say, I don't know, 2 is the answer 2. Just test using your calculator. You understand me?
Okay.
Okay. And then test the last one also. Doesn't work anymore. That's all I can give you for now. You done okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's 2.
okay. So even though it is very weird, Aiden, I'm teaching you, that will always be correct. If you match the base. Can you accept that?
I don't know why it's 2 still.
Yeah, I'm not telling you why.
Oh,
It is going to be 2. Understand that?
okay.
This is going to happen a lot in log. I'm still telling you because that is very important. That still has some logic in it, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Okay.
Try the last one, the multiplication one. The multiplication doesn't lead you anywhere so far. In page 1, I give you the multiplication.
But I
The
don't
example.
put log 4. I don't know how to put log 4.
Oh, you can only do base 10, so you got to change that to base 10, right?
Then I get like a decimal number.
No. You must use 10 because your log is base 10, man.
Oh,
Right?
the base
So
must
10
be
times. Yeah, so 10 is the base of the log. Remember, we are trying to match the base of the index and the base of the log, man. But this does not give you 2. Multiplication does not cancel each other.
Oh, although I use 10, I still got weird number.
Precisely, multiplication doesn't cancel each other. You understand?
Oh, okay.
It's what I'm trying to say. That is what I'm trying to say. Precisely.
But why
So,
when you multiply, it become 4 log 4 2, then can cancel already?
no, it does not. It does not. It does not. Nothing happened there. It is a question mark.
Oh,
It is
okay.
a question mark. So nothing, no cancellation happened there.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
So don't confuse 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2 works, 3 does not work.
Okay.
I want you to try learn log base E. What is E? Is another value which is just right here. That's E. Okay. If you want to know, E power 1 is 2.7 something. Whatever. That's a new number for you. Try using your log using base E. Match the base of the log and the base of the index. Do you understand?
Match the base. Huh?
One more time in page 2. Example 1 and example 2 is the example of matching the base of the log and the base of the index. Do you understand?
Okay.
Matching the base of the index and the base of the log. Do you understand?
Yeah.
When you match them, good things happen. Cancellation is good when you match them.
But
Try.
how do I match the E?
Follow me to page 3. So example number 1 going to be log base E, which is ln. Okay, in your calculator, ln, right? That's your ln. No? Then this is E to the power of, I don't know, 7. This will be 7. No? Example number 2, E to the power of log base E, which is ln. Okay, whatever, 4. So this will be equal to 4. That's the mark. Okay. Okay, Arya, I can see that you have chosen this question. Just do it on paper, okay? If you want to do it, or if you want to do it on Jamboard, also okay, but it might be slow. I don't know. That's up to you. I would prefer that you just do it on the booklet using pencil. Can you hear me, Arya?
Okay.
Okay, right. Easier that way, lah. Easier that way. So, Aiden, you haven't tested the second guy. Come on. Yep, power. Yep, nice. Ln, which is log base e, 4, for example. Sure. You understand? One works, two works, because you're matching the base. Do you get this?
Yeah.
This is not, strictly speaking, the most important thing they tell you in the notes. I've never seen a note emphasize this. I don't care. We start from here.
Okay.
Number 3, the multiplication doesn't work. Please try. If you try to match the base, but you multiply them instead, it does not work.
The multiply means like E times ln.
Times log e. Yeah. So you are matching the base, but not in an appropriate way, right? You won't get your cancellation effect. Don't do E, just 5 or something. Ln is already base E, ma. Okay, do you get 7? You don't. Okay then?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our basic lah. Now on page 4, the log. The first important law for me is the base change law. Let's say you have base 4. Right?
Yeah.
Please understand that 5 cannot be 4 with something. Cannot be 4 power something. So not easy logarithm.
Oh, but then
What
it's
is
a decimal place, right?
Yeah, but it's very difficult to figure out.
Yeah.
Whereas if you can match the base, you can figure out the guy on top one. That is easy logarithm. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you cannot match the base, it is, let's just put it as the logarithm is hard.
Oh, okay.
You cannot match the base, right? So what do I do? Well, when in some cases people say you just stop lah. That's one option because frankly speaking, if you cannot match the base, what else can you do? Well, there are other things that you can do besides trying to stubbornly match the base. Okay, so the first law is the base change law lah. So this is what you can do. You can change the base to whatever you want. Log base 10, log base 10. Put the 5 here, put the 4 here. And change it to log base e, 5 over log base e, 4. You can do this, no explanation given. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You cannot confirm this in calculator. It is no calculator. You can confirm this in calculator. Please try. Kirana, you okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Go slow, yes. Go visual, yes. No hurries, yes. I do say that I hope you will be advanced from the class. Yes lah, but right now, slow, steady visual is better. Hayden, please confirm that this is equal to ln 5 over ln 4 lah.
Oh, you mean log 10 phi, that one is equal to the log e stuff.
Yeah, because that's what base change is. You can change it to whatever base as long as top and bottom same base. So confirm that this is equal to ln 5 over ln 4.
And
No. Yeah, nice.
No.
Yes, Arya. I'll check. Please do another question. Right?
Yeah.
Do send me, Arya. Sorry, do send me. So Aiden, this is us. Yes, Arya.
I did it in the Jamboard. The copy
Oh,
of
you did.
2023.
You did?
Yes.
Wait, what? Where did you do it?
2023 March.
Oh, right. Okay. I found it. Sorry, thank you, Arya. Yes. Continue to do so, yeah.
May. Thank you.
Oh, no, don't do it there. We are running out of page there, Arya. No. Okay, I'll just check there. It's okay. And then go to the other one, the 171. Running out of page. There is it.
Okay.
Go to 171. Aiden, so this does not fully show that base change work, but at least there's some indication to you that the base change law does work. Do you understand? Some indication.
yeah. But how does log 4 phi convert to that?
You're not told that, and I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to really ask you to memorize that this is how it works. Will this be okay?
Okay.
So your calculator's limitation, I cannot show you that, for example, if I want this to be log 2, yeah, it will work, you know, it will work, but your calculator cannot show you. You have to have faith. You have to have faith. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to have some faith, because 10 and E are not what we are interested in, not all the time. We are interested in other bases also.
Oh,
Okay. Right. So we do have to change the base to other things sometimes. Okay. I'll show you a variation of the base change law. So log base 5, I set it to base 5. Okay. Will this be okay? This does not make sense, but I'm doing it based on the same pattern. Yes.
yeah.
Which is the guy on top is 1. Why? I did a match between this space and this space, so I'm left with the power law. The power is 1, right? That's why. Make sense?
Yeah.
So, and then I'm left on top as log base 5, 4. So this one is 1 over that one. This always works. This is just a variation of the base change.
Okay.
There is a lot of things I can do with base change. Is what I'm trying to say. So I've covered most of them.
Yeah, but for this one, I can't use the calculator, right? Because it's not going
You
to...
cannot. You can't. That's why you have to memorize it. You cannot even rely on your logic right now. It will be a little bit annoying for you, especially. That's why I keep warning you.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, now, after base change law, follow me to page 5 is the power law. All the laws are, to be fair, they do look simple. They just don't make a lot of sense.
Oh,
But they at least look simple enough. If you just do them a few times, you get the hang of it. Just treat them like memorization of chemistry. You know, I ask you to memorize. Barium sulfate is insoluble. Just memorize them. Every time you see barium sulfate, it's gonna be insoluble, right? You accept that, lah. I mean, what else can I say? There's no logic. The universe declares barium sulfate is going to be insoluble right in front of your eyes. If you do the experiment, you will never be wrong one. But there's no logic behind it, not that you know of. There's no logic why barium sulfate is insoluble, but sodium sulfate is soluble. What's the logic? Don't know, but it will be like that.
oh,
Right?
okay.
So the law does not make sense, but the law is always correct. So there's some reliability to it. You understand me?
Yeah.
Okay, so, well, that's why now product law.
Wait, therefore the base change law, just leave it as 1 over log base 5, 4.
No, that's just one variation of the base change law. You may need to do the top one, you may need to do the bottom one, depending on the question. You'll see the question very soon. Understand?
Yeah, but I just leave it as a fraction.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes the fraction is useful. Trust me. Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes. So again, depending on the question. Right? Like barium sulfate is insoluble. When do I use it? Well, depends on the question. You know, let's see, do we need to use it or not? Right? Something like that.
Oh, okay.
So now, product law, page 5. Okay, this is no match. Remember, the base is no match. So, you know, a difficult law, right? A difficult law, okay? Not match.
Yeah.
How to? This will be equal to 2 times log 5, 4. No explanation given, but it works.
Why is it power 2 though?
Oh, it can be anything you want. So let me repeat this. It could be 3. Sure. Could be half. Sure. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you can just anyhow choose what you want.
Yep. The law is like that one. Like the base change, any base you want, right? The law, the product will apply to any product. Any product.
Okay.
Okay. If this works, you can go from here to here, you can go to vice versa. Now, let's test it with what we calculator can do. So we must use a base 10, for example, right? Okay, base 10. And then let's say this is 200 and then power 5. Is this the same as 5 log 10 to 100. Just try. Kirana, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same.
Test it with a base E, please.
Base E. Yeah, it's also the same.
Okay, you understand what I'm saying? That's product law.
Yeah. Also, you just choose any product you want, then you just bring it down, and then it will somehow like work.
But in the question, usually they give you the product law. So you have to know that you can bring them down or bring them up sometimes. Nobody say that you must always bring them down. I'm not saying that at all.
Oh,
Sometimes bringing them up will be advantageous. When? See the question later. Right?
but won't like
No.
change the product.
We're not changing the product. We're just moving the product in or out.
No, I mean like picking the number for the product, won't it like affect the value of it?
Yeah, we cannot change the product. The product is given by the question. We can just move the product.
Oh, I thought you can choose like 2, 3, or like half, like what you wrote at the top.
Yeah, but if this is 2, then this is 2 also what?
Oh, but
If
like
this
what
is 3, this is also 3.
Oh, okay.
This is half, this is half. I mean, the product stays the same.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, now, study the last law. The last law is what you have immediately. The product law, the power. Just now was power law. What am I talking about? Just now was power law. So sorry. I've given you the power law, the guy in the middle, and then you're going to study the product law. Study the product law based on your note. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, Alia, I agree with you. Sorry, I just finished the chapter. I agree. Kirana, are you okay so far? Are you stuck? Sorry, Kirana.
No, I'm still reading my textbook.
Oh, please do. Please. Are you saying that you're already ahead of the class? Wait, what? Really?
Huh?
Are you already ahead of your class?
My teacher go very fast one. So
No. Never mind. We go slow. This one I have to understand very well. Okay, we go slow. Aiden, do you understand the third law?
Yeah.
As in how to use it. I'm sorry, how to use it. Yes.
So far, I can understand the product and the change of base.
The power law is the one just now, right?
Oh, this is not product law. This is power law.
Yeah, I said it wrongly. I'm so sorry. The one I teach you just now is called power law. What? Product law wrong.
Okay.
I never show you the product law wrong. The product law is written in your note. I'm asking you to read your note on the product law. Do you understand the product law from your note? I want to know how good your note is.
This one is printed from online, so like.
What do you mean? The teacher does not give you this?
No, the one that I'm showing to you right now, I bought it myself online and printed it out, not from my teacher. Yeah, like that's why there's like this thing at the top lah.
Oh, that's fine. So why do you choose to print this instead of reading your textbook right now?
Because like I don't really like to use the textbook.
That is okay, but tell me the reason.
There's not really a reason. Other than I feel like the textbook isn't really providing like what I need, I think.
Let's try this note. So read this note and understand the product note. I will ask you to apply them down. Okay? Let's see whether the note can make you understand.
The note does say like log AX plus log AY is
No,
log.
no, I know. No, don't read for me. Do you understand and how to use it? Can you?
I think so.
Can
It's
you use it?
huh?
I'll give you an example in page 6.
Okay.
Log base. I use 10 first so you can confirm using a calculator. Right? 48 is, of course, log base 10. 6 times 8 equals to what? It is also equals to log base 96 divided by 2. This is equals to what? You can confirm this using a calculator. Yeah? In page 6, yeah?
Oh, so I write like what my calculator says.
No. You write down the law. You apply the law right now. Product law.
Oh, but why is it 6 times 8, not like 2 times 24 or like?
You can.
Oh,
There you go. You can. But the law comes after this lah. So I'm waiting for it lah. You can use your mouse or you can just use your paper and pencil lah. You can also do that. Yeah.
log 10, 6. I'm losing my hand, so it's like a bit messy.
Maybe let's switch to paper and explore.
I'm a bit stuck in part B.
Maria, have you checked the answer from the previous question? Sorry, because I can't read your answer very well. Have you checked and is it correct? Back to you, Kirana. Oh, I missed the page. Oh. Kirana, I'm writing something. Yeah? I'm using your tangent M, right? Using your tangent M. Tangent M. Well, tangent M. Your tangent M is
Yeah.
3, right? Here, so P over B, right? And close to your tangent N is B. I agree. This is wrong. Your tangent N is wrong. Eh? Do your part 6 again. If you don't believe me, check your answer. Okay. After you do your law agent, please confirm using a calculator.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same.
So, Aiden, you don't know how it may work, but it does work.
Yeah, so it just memorize it.
Yes, for the 3 law, you memorize how to use it. You understand?
Okay.
One more comment on the 3 laws. Look at page 4. Page 4. The direction goes both ways. I can do that and I can do it. Both are equally important. Page 5. Direction can go to the left or to the right. Both are equally important. You need to use either one in the question. Same thing with page 6. You can go either way. You have 6 options instead of 3. Do you understand?
Yeah.
time to do the practice already. If you don't have your own practice from this note, we go to a paper, Sec 3 paper, we copy a log question, we whack it. However, I suggest that you go to your textbook first for practice. That will be slightly easier. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you do you, but let's practice. We don't have much time. We just jump just jump.
Okay, so I get from where, textbook or what?
Book better for logarithm.
Okay.
So good, Kirana. So I wrote something. I'm not sure that I'm not sure that is correct. How can it be 18? I really cannot follow. It doesn't even look 18. So don't be too fast. Maybe I read your working wrongly. So you tell me. Okay.
Wait, why is it square?
I just do double dollar. So I just did remember dollar, right? Whatever you do to the left, you do to the right, correct? So times B. Okay? I did that. So this one's gone,
Yeah.
right? Then I do times C also. So times C, this one gone, right? As you can tell, it will be C square and B square, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just trying
Wait,
to
can you repeat again?
simplify it from what did I do? Tell me.
Wait, can you like repeat again?
No, what did I do? What did I do? Tell me.
Door.
There you go. Now it just appeared. Yeah, it didn't appear just now. What did I do? Times B, Kirana, and then times C. Yeah, it didn't appear just now.
Yeah.
Slowly look at it. Okay, Adrian, are you there?
Yeah.
This seems in this, right? I don't want in this. Just skip. If you have problem in this, we'll find out very soon. Right? Skip to the log. Skip. This is our indices. Skip. This is our indices. Logarithm, right? Okay. To be fair, if your indices have problem, your logarithm will super weak. We'll find out very soon whether your indices is okay or not. Skip. Okay, let's start here. Let's try. Let's see question 13.
Question 13. Oh,
Show me question 13. I cannot see.
huh?
I cannot see question 13. Position your book. Okay. If you don't mind, try question 13 or 12 also okay. Or 11. No? Okay. You do on paper, better. You'll be needing your law, maybe one or two of them. Yes. Arya, if you could type your answer, I cannot read your question, yeah? I cannot read your working. But if you're correct, just ignore me, right? Just ignore me. So, yes, Kirana, you're saying?
I'm correct.
Can you understand? Good, Arya. So, Kirana, you follow the C square to B square, or you still have some problem?
A bit confusing with all the crossing and type multiplicating.
Right. So one more time, what am I doing? I am just doldering. Understand? Just doldering. the first thing I do is times b times b. Can you accept that?
Wait,
Kirana, can you accept that? Times b times b.
wait, why times though? Is it because
Uh,
like got the like this
What?
B and this B?
I focus especially on this b only lah. This is my target. This is my target. If I times b, I will be able to eliminate that b, obviously. If you have to think that c over b times b is, you have to think about that. Your logic is not working. You have to use your logic. Obviously, what? C over b times b, or b gone lah, you know? And therefore, I choose times b for strategic reason. I do it because there's an advantage. You see the advantage now, right? I mean, I think it's advantageous lah, so I just give it a try, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so c is equal to v squared over c. So far, that's my situation. So far, okay.
Mm.
Will this advantage be? Yeah, give it a try. Okay. Again, Arya, it's a bit difficult for me to follow, but if you can check the answer key and you're correct, then I'm speaking. Aiden, I'm going to apply the law, yeah? Watch me, yeah?
Okay.
You're going to tell me what law I am applying. Is it the base change? Is it the power? Is it the product? Understand? There are only 3 laws, no?
Okay.
If you already know what law I'm applying, then just write down.
Oh, this one is like power law.
I think so. You're correct.
I understand.
So after that, Kirana, I do another door, hopefully to make my life easier. Again, I choose my door strategically. I have a reason why I do this. I hope you can see the reason, so to speak. Can you see them?
Yeah. Wait.
If
Wait, it's B squared because C because like B like C times C, right?
I mean, yeah, lah, it becomes C squared, but my goal is the C below. That's my goal. My goal is to handle this guy.
Mm.
I'm sorry, I'm writing something you haven't clear. Sorry, yeah. There. I'm trying to handle the C below. I don't like it.
Can you repeat again just now? I think a bit laggy.
I'm trying to target the C below. Okay?
Okay.
I don't like it. It's a subjective thing. I don't like it. It's not that I know it's right now, but I don't like it, so I target it. That's how I think this is. Okay? I don't like it. So I do a door to handle it. Times C times C. That'll be okay.
Wait, I think a bit laggy again.
Is it okay? I handle the C. Let's type it. Okay, Aiden, time to use your calculator, Aiden.
My calculator cannot put log A.
No. Just the inside is here. Inside is here.
You mean calculate like 4 times 10 and 27 times 5?
Yeah. Got it? Oh, I thought
then
you have
what
the
do I
next question.
do?
Kirana, yes.
What do I
Kirana, yes.
do after this?
So I have this now, the last one. Would that be okay
Oh.
first? Okay first or not?
Yes.
Okay, if that is okay with you, then I can now start to think from here. Lo. I like to think here better than the where I start. So c square and b square, when is a number, so write a possible value, right? Because he asked me to guess. I'm going to guess what is c, because that's what he's asking me, a possible value. Okay? Okay, this only works when c is 1 and b is 1. That's my guess. So this is using logic, not math.
Wait,
Okay, I finish it, Aiden. Can you follow what law I'm using?
y equals 1.
I'm guessing. Remember, I'm guessing. He asked me for a possible value. I'm guessing that they are the same. I mean, C and D will be the same. Then their square will be the same. That's my guess. Right? Why one? I guess I just don't want to guess a harder value. I just want to use 1 and 1 because they're the same. To be fair, I can use 3 and 3. Okay, but the question is not asking me to find C and B, is write down a possible value. So 1 and 1 is possible. I can live with that. I don't want to do 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 4 and 4, even though they are all correct. It's just harder. I just want to do 1 and 1. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Kinda.
Okay. Then you just follow, find A. Look. If you know B and C, you can find A. So then you check the answer. Now, Aiden, you know that I use the power law at the end, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the power law, Arya don't have it. So the power law, sometimes I put the power in, sometimes I put the power out.
I'm going to the
Yes.
toilet. Be right back.
Yes, sir. Correct or not, Eden? First, I put it in, then I put it out. How do you know whether we should put things in or put things out? You follow my question?
Yeah. Because in
Why? Yes, go ahead.
the final answer wrote it that way.
No, I'm going to explain why I put it in first. I put it in because if I don't put it in, I cannot apply the product law. I put it in so I can apply the product law. That's a very common thing.
Oh.
Do you understand? Because the product law doesn't allow this 2 and this 3 1. It gets very confusing if you use the product law like that. I put it in. I can do product law. I'm very happy. Then I go and put it out again.
Okay.
That is already a very common step that happens in exam.
Okay.
Okay, if you understand that, try to do B. B is probably slightly harder.
Wait, I'm still a bit stuck for A.
Hey, Kirana, Pythagoras. My first teaching to you. Picasso and Pythagoras are complementary. They complete each other. Do you understand what I'm saying? You should have thought about Pythagoras because they should be working together. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Try to use your Pythagoras. Okay, that's my hint.
like that?
I cannot see. Okay, wait. I cannot see. Yeah. Then find the A lah. The Pythagoras is fine. You still have to find the A, not A squared.
Uh,
Then again, you'll be lost, of course, lah. But randomly apply certain law. What else can I say? You understand?
Oh,
Apply any law you can think of. You wouldn't know which one at first, but you just whack lah. Just basically whack law. I'll tell you what is right and what is wrong, what is productive and what's not productive. I need you to try first.
like that?
Yeah, something like that. Now check the answer key.
Okay. Oh, but the answer for A is 4.24.
Answer for it is 4.24. That means what is his B and C?
B and C is 3.
Right. If B and C is 3, is A 4.24. Right.
Wait, but why 3?
Again, a possible set of value. You've never seen this question before here. It's asking you to decide what is B and C. It doesn't have to be 3. You gotta believe me on this for a while. If you decide at B and C is 3, then your A follow 4.2. But you are allowed to say that your C and D is 1 because write down a possible set of value.
Okay.
You gotta believe me for now, yeah? Aryaf, are you back? Are you okay so far?
Yeah.
One more, Aryaf, yeah? At least one more, yeah?
Okay.
I'll
send you the
I
photo.
like sure.
You got the answer.
Okay. Rana, if you can maybe, well, I guess time is up, but do you still have other homeworks?
Yeah, I still need to catch up on other subject.
Okay, then I guess we stop here for now.
Okay.
I'll see you on Tuesday, yeah, Kiran?
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye, Kiran.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, Aiden, you are, it's not bad. I guess what you're doing is not bad at all. Wait, don't erase stuff. Don't erase stuff. Don't erase stuff. Don't. What you're doing is, so far wait, what? Hey, the last one is log 5.4.
oh.
Hello, Kakak Brian. Correct.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, good. Change that to, change the 4 to 2. 2 power 2.
Oh, so
And then do a power law again. So it's actually 2 power 4. It's easier to say that 16 is 2 power 4. And then you kick out the 4 using power law. You understand?
yeah, so the 4 will be
Outside. Okay. So you're applying it well. So. Kakak Brian, Kyoko requested that today he will shift lah because tomorrow he have oral. So I think that's a good idea, right?
Yeah.
For Elliot has gone through the basics of circle. The basics mean he knows how to handle the circle equation. We go slow last time. Okay, he has some hang of it. Help him through the rest, or rather you can just jump into the question for circle. Okay.
Okay.
That's one thing that he wouldn't know. He probably also don't know how to use the shoelace method. My promise is when the class applies shoelace, then he can ask. He can ask you lah, I guess. If he asks shoelace, then explain to him. Right? Okay.
Okay.
The circle one, again, I want you to whack with him because he's feeling good about it. Like he feels good about being in advance. So you whack the circle question with him, go slow is totally fine. But first, maybe you clarified all the all the CG question first. Okay.
Mm.
So he'll be coming a bit late.
Hello.
So yes, Daniel, I can see you. Right. Okay. Oh. The number demonstrates. For you, Daniel, just finished exam, right?
Yep.
What should we do today?
No clue, honestly.
All right, so just a minute then.
I'm done.
Understand, Arya. I'll give it a check and I'll see you next week, okay? And next week on
Bye-bye.
Tuesday, we'll talk about. I'll see you on Tuesday. All right, bye-bye. Okay. Okay, Brian. Kakak Brian, gonna ask
Yeah.
your help on Aiden. Aiden, so Brian is my superbly trusted assistant, okay? He scored very well in A-level. I will ask him to continue with you the basics of logarithm. Okay? He will be able to help you very well for the last half an hour. Okay, Aiden?
Okay.
Kakak Brian, meet Aiden. Aiden, meet Kakak Brian. I'll send you both to the breakout room. The breakout room, Aiden, please accept the invitation. Okay?
Okay.
Kakak Brian, Aiden is starting with logarithm because his A math class is not doing its job. Aiden, you can tell him your class situation for a while. Can Aiden?
Like right now or what?
Oh, no, in the breakout room. So that Kakak Brian understand and can help you immediately. Okay. Kakak Brian, Aiden is a bright student. You'll be able to help him quite easily. Okay? Okay. Opening the room. Right. So very important question, Daniel. Are you burnt out right now?
A little. I've been relaxing the past few days, so I think I should be fine for a session. But I
Are you
don't
sure
have a
now?
plan for today.
No problem. I'm okay. I'm
Yeah.
okay.
Because
Are you
I
sure
haven't
your
gotten my
burnout is
papers
done?
back.
Totally fine with that. Are you sure your burnout is done? You should be burnt out. After exam right now?
Yes. I mean, I'm not in the mood to study, if that's what you're asking.
Let me think carefully. Yeah. My opinion is simple. When we are burnt out, we should simply not be productive. If you let that happen for a while, no longer than 1 week usually, you will go back to your original mood. If you are a person who wants to study, you'll go back to the original mood. So let me ask you something like this. If we don't be productive this long, right, that will mess up our schedule, but that's not the point, right? Because if you're burnt out right now, we probably won't get much done anyway. Okay. Do you think if you be not productive in this slot and we take a risk of messing up our schedule because you have to reschedule or whatever, right? Will you feel better when I meet you the next time?
Probably.
Okay. Now, give me some quick updates. Then, if I think you should just not be productive, let's do that, right? Give me some update first. If there is anything happening,
No, I haven't been to school since exams finished.
What? Because it's holiday? What?
No, I just didn't go.
Okay, nobody's here. Wait, tell me what's going on. Are you sick? You don't feel like going to school? What's going on here?
Exams ended Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Wednesday was youth day. So there's no school, so I didn't go ahead. Doctor.
Oh, your
This-
youth day is not
Yeah.
last week.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Thursday
okay. Then you
was marking day.
So
And
okay, no
Friday,
school.
I didn't feel like going.
Friday, there's actually a school. Okay, that's
Yeah, lah.
Do you know what happened already?
Well, it was only like 2 lessons. So I didn't go.
And the lessons will be what subject? Sorry.
Business and language.
I understand. Okay. So absolutely no progress yet on math, physics, and math and physics, right?
Nothing
And
at all.
chemistry. Understood. No, I understand. Now, the next update I need to know is this. We are approaching the final very soon, right? We are, right? We are preparing for it. You have prelim. Now, between now and prelim, do you have any sort of project work? Because last time you say no more. Just want to confirm that.
I'm finishing up my TOK now. Theory of knowledge.
Yeah, there's a TOK. Other than that, nothing else to do. Am I correct?
Yeah, nothing.
So even though you say you have been slacking for these few days, but you are still touching a bit of your TOK, isn't it?
TOK and my EE, my due tonight, so I'll do that after tuition.
Okay. Another reason to not do tuition today with some race, yeah. Now, another update, please. So let me confirm. Your math, are all the chapters covered or not?
What do you mean? You mean have I finished?
As in,
studying
will there be new topics like for example the statistics or something?
No, we were done. Everything's all syllabus finished.
All syllabus for math, physics, and chem. No more new thing.
Yeah, nothing.
I
think,
understood
chem.
that. Yes.
You wanna do chem and physics? I need to work on the options. I think one thing I noticed during the exam is that my options is really letting me down because I think it's physics section B out of, if I'm not wrong, I think it was 8 questions. 3 questions were options. So almost half the paper was options, which we didn't go through at all, if I remember.
We didn't. Oh, we really didn't. We really didn't. Whereas Ananya just went through the option whack.
Yeah.
So your options, let me clarify first. Your physics option is which one? The imaging, the imaging. Medical imaging. Anything else?
Medical is the hardest part, but there's fiber optics. From memory, there's fiber optics.
Right.
I think there's radar. Let me just double check for you.
So that's a plan.
C1 is imaging, fiber optics, medical imaging instruments, and microscope, telescope. The question is stuck on lenses, all that kind of stuff.
Good. So that's it lah. You're just focused with imaging and optics. That's your option. Understand? Chemistry have option, really.
Yes. Chemistry, my options is the thing about chem, right? Is for HL and SL, we have the same option. So like the Chem SL option is kind of like a HL paper in terms of the questions. So it's quite hard, basically.
Oh, okay. Okay. It is difficult. Right. What is the option? What is the option?
Medicinal chemistry.
I have no idea. Some more OChem, is it?
I'm quite sure I'm failing the paper because, like, again, almost half the paper was options, and I did not prepare properly for.
So options is important, right? For both.
I think that's something we need to work on.
Oh, no problem. We'll do that. Okay.
Yeah.
But no promises on the medicine until I look at what it is.
Yeah, I'm sending everything to you.
Sure thing. Madeline, what's your assessment?
I think we prepared well enough.
What does that mean to you?
The paper is a bit sketchy. I will say that.
You mean the difficulty level or the familiarity is not there?
The difficulty was a lot more than I thought.
Fair enough. No, that's fair. This is not even prelim. Wait, sorry. I keep mixing up. Is this prelim or not prelim for you?
No, this CTs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's fine. You have a prelim. Yeah, no problem. No, you're actually not in a very bad position. Yeah, no.
Physics was surprisingly good. As in, I think I
surprisingly.
get 5 or 6.
Okay, except for the options lah, which we can fix, right?
No,
Okay.
with options is a 5 or 6.
Oh no, I know. As
Because,
in with bad options lah, right? With bad options, you're still getting that. Okay, that's fine. It's good. Like it. Ainesh, I can see you, yeah? Right. Okay. Okay, you send me all that.
So
Okay.
there's
I'll take some
for
time
medicinal
to read.
chemistry, there's D1 to D6.
Oh,
I made
right.
some notes and summarized for some of them.
I'll just read them all. Okay, Ainesh. Right. Ainesh, you went through the exam. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
How is it for you?
it was okay, not bad. I didn't have my time management was a bit bad, but everything else okay. I couldn't finish the last part.
Sounds not bad. Make a prediction.
I forgot what it's out of, but like hopefully over 80%.
Is it not over 20? Over the sorry. How long was the test? 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes?
It was 20 minutes, I think.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh, really? Huh? Wait. Okay, your prediction is 80%, right? Okay,
Yeah,
write it down.
I should be getting it tomorrow anyways.
Right. Okay. Probability. Good. Okay, understand. Okay, relax for a bit, Daniel. I'll just take a look on stuff on your stuff. Okay, relax for a bit, yeah. Ainesh.
Yep.
Today's math, right? Today's math. Do we continue on with circle? Is quite okay. I want to continue in a way that you go to coordinate geometry, but you are free to suggest otherwise.
We could do that. We could also do binomial. I don't mind either. Because we're going to do binomial after probabilities here.
And we have not, oh no, we covered a little bit of binomial. Just a little bit, right? And I'm asking you to do certain stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind. You have the worksheet already? If not, it's okay.
The binomial, no.
Okay.
I think we're even starting binomial next week.
Why not? Why not?
Cause like this, remember the second worksheet of probability that I showed over there? Yeah, apparently that wasn't for practice. That's still part of our syllabus. So we're probably gonna do that for the second week and then do binomial.
Oh, you mean that's not part of exam? That wasn't part of exam?
No, only the first 2 pages were the ones that we did.
Oh, you haven't finished the probability worksheet. Oh, that's so weird. That's such a weird timing for exam. Okay.
He just said that at the end of every week there's going to be exams.
Small exams for the subject. I guess that's, to me, I guess that's okay. I mean, you have been keeping up, What do you think?
I think, yeah. I don't need to do probability again until like me. I don't think I need to do it again.
Understood. That's fine. We can do binomial. Do set up your phone.
Sure. Are you gonna teach me or just give me questions? I can do both.
I'll teach you first. No, I'll teach you first. A bit, just a bit. You didn't need a lot, right?
Yeah.
Your chemistry is SL, right? Daniel. It's just that this medicinal chemistry will feel heavy, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. That's fine. There's nothing. Okay, that's fine. I do have to read them, so it's good that you send me first. Okay. Very good. So tell me, you have gone through all this slide by yourself, right? I can see that you have done that, right? So Daniel, whatever we did, either today or next time, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to go through with you and make sure you understand? Do you want me to do the questions with you? What do you want?
Let me see. I have done some of the questions for physics. There was some like optional questions that go through.
Chemistry first. Chemistry. What do you want? What do you want us to do for chemistry?
And
Go through it again. Is that what you need? Because I must agree that this is a lot of different small topics here and there, and it's using all correct. And it's using a lot of your previous knowledge. So if there's any weakness in the previous knowledge, it's totally exposed here. Totally. Oh yeah. Is that what you want? You want, for example, I'll give you a goal for your, asking you a goal for the prelim. Do you want your medicinal chemistry to be good at prelim? Is that a goal?
Yes, most definitely.
Then I suppose it doesn't hurt to go through at least, the parts, certain parts. For example, D5 feels like just memorization for you. It feels more like biology. D5 medical chemistry, and
no,
is that
they love
yes.
to test the Tamiflu. I think it's in D. Is it D3? Tamiflu.
No, not in D3. No. The 3 is opiates, painkillers. Painkillers are not Tamiflu. Where's your Tamiflu?
Omeprazole. Omeprazole, ranitide, histamines.
D4, is it?
Some of it is in D4.
No. Yeah, let me ask you something. For your D5, when it's Tamiflu is, I don't see any Tamiflu. If you tell me,
they mentioned some of it in D6 in slide 12. The oseltamivir, shikimic acid.
Oh, there you go.
I think almost every paper I've seen tested.
How interesting. I wouldn't guess. So when the chapter feels a bit like biology, a lot of memorization, is that your strength or is that hitting your weakness?
I think I just stare at it and I'm kind of lazy to memorize, so I just skip over it.
You don't like memorization?
Yeah. I like to understand it, but I don't understand it. So.
Yeah. And they don't present it in
2 years. Yeah, they don't even try to make it appealing.
Yeah, they don't even try.
At least it's bullet point now. So it's not paragraphs.
True. It at least looked better than Ananya's physics slide. That one is terrible, man. That one is terrible, I tell you. Her options slide are crazy. So, one of the things that you may want is to try to understand what you're supposed to memorize here, if that is possible.
Yeah, I guess it can be helpful if you look at my CT paper, see what kind of stuff they test. For Chem, I don't have any sample questions. I can ask around. I don't have
what do you mean?
Here.
If you don't have any sample questions, how did you practice for it?
I just memorize them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's why.
Because it's an option. Yeah. I didn't realize that's the problem.
Because for the past few years, they cut options because of COVID.
Correct. And then you'll be lost.
So my seniors don't have.
Oh, that was bad. Now I get it. Now I understand what it's. Now I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. If you're taking the risk of relocating your slot for now. Now tell me, why are you having trouble with Thursday?
Thursday, I have.
Never mind.
It was supposed to be from 6 to 7:30, but for this week, the coach shifted it to 8 to 9:30.
Oh my goodness. That just shave
Just
all
unlucky.
your Thursday. But cannot
It's
be
just
like
this
that
week.
one.
Just this week.
But I hate to say this lah. Yeah, I hate to say this. Now, by the way, I like you joining Muay Thai, right? I like that. No problem. Okay, it's a good thing, right? I mean, you're still young, you can do all sorts of stuff, right? But I don't want to keep conflicting with your other activity. It does feel like that means we have to choose every time. What's going on here? What's the discussion here? Now I'm going to show you my schedule, then I let you decide. Okay, I'm going to show you my schedule right now. This is my schedule for this week first, right? Sending it to your WhatsApp. Check out if you don't understand. Right, Anesh, I've seen your thing. Yeah, so Anesh, go and take your binomial question from your past year paper lah. Take around 3 or 4 questions. I will guide you through. We'll use 2 as warm up.
How do I recognize
Okay, Anesh.
binomials? How do I
I'm sorry?
recognize binomials? How do I recognize?
How do I recognize binomial? Wait, it's supposed to be very easy. Wait, I'm gonna show you something. Never mind. Just share the screen for me. I'll show you one. You can recognize the other one.
Okay, can. Okay.
Just open one. So you have seen my schedule for the day, right? So because you're taking out Tuesday happens to be a never mind. Anyway, you just see this schedule. So what do you think?
Maybe Tuesday late. Let's start at 9.
Maybe Tuesday. Okay, if you start at 9, then I will ask the Elliot guy to move back to Thursday. That's what I did. Elliot was supposed to be on Thursday. And Tuesday is supposed to be a good day. You go and take out your Tuesday. It's it's a good day for you. You cannot do it. It's really a waste of a good slot,
Yeah.
It's really at least one slot first, lah. Okay. Hey, Anesh, open it. Open the paper. I'm not seeing anything.
Paper 2, right?
No problem. No, not guaranteed. Just check first. Okay, just check. Come. Go down. This is local, right? Stop. The first guy.
This already.
Yeah, that's not very difficult. Yeah, that's it, though. Just one question. Put it in the Jamboard. That's it. This is a very easy binomial sum. I guess we can use that as a warm up.
I don't get it. So then.
No, just copy paste. Just copy paste. I'll look at the power. The power is humongously stupid, like power 12. Okay, easy, right? That's what binomial is, to deal with stupid powers, right? Easily, right? So you do that.
Okay, I'll make a binomial Jamboard.
Sure thing. You can make it your note. Nice. So Daniel, we at least keep the Tuesday one. If you want to start at 9, we'll go to 10:30 just for Tuesday. Only on Tuesday. Yeah? I am adjusting to you, okay? It won't happen a lot. Would that be okay?
Okay. Yes,
Daniel?
that works.
Okay. Then choose one more slot lah. Really? Come on. If you're shifting today, let's not do it, right? Let's not do it. Just choose another day for 1 hour. Today we use half an hour. Okay, look. Okay, we update each other. I see your slide. Happy. Do another 1 hour. Where?
Okay, can. So call it Tuesday 9 p.m.
Tuesday 9 to 10:30. Confirm this. Okay.
Yep, confirm.
Okay. Another 1 hour, please. If not, we'll shift it to next week. Right.
You don't start. What's the earliest time you can start?
7. Sorry, I didn't make it clear. 7. Ainesh, next paper. Come on, next paper. We'll get 4 binomial question. Come on. Right. No. There won't be another question 1. It's just one every paper. Just one every paper. Right. So
paper 1 maybe.
Just to check paper 1, I don't think paper 1 will have. So just make sure. Okay. No. Do have go. Skip. Down. Go down. Yeah, don't have. So confirm lah, don't have.
Okay.
So what will it be? Will it be this week, or I'll send you the next week's schedule, right? So next
Friday.
week's schedule. No. Let me see Friday's schedule. Let's see next week's schedule. Is it better?
Friday my school ends at 1.
No,
So,
I cannot. If you keep asking me on my off day, my family will complain. Then you don't get it. You don't establish conflict on this one. No, don't.
Okay.
If you're asking that,
Friday
you're
off
establishing
day.
a conflict. Yeah, Friday and Saturday off day. That means for family. Like you have your day for family, your day for friends, like that.
Understand.
There is a good slot next Monday.
What's
I'll show you. So I'm sending you the next week slot, okay? The next week slot.
Okay. On next week, next Tuesday, we could do 2 hours.
I don't mind.
For
It
both.
works. I mean, it.
So next Sunday and next Tuesday, add extra half an hour to each.
That means for the next Sunday, you will push it down.
Or
You
I can
cannot
start
push it
at
up.
8. I can start at 8 next Sunday, so do 8 to 10. 16. And then
No guarantees I have to relocate. No guarantees I have to relocate. If not, we have to
Right.
push it down, unfortunately.
Down as in 8:30 to 10:30 or what?
8:30 to 10:30. If I can, I push it up. If you cannot, I push it down.
Okay.
Okay, so that's how we
Tuesday, I can
use.
push either way. I think.
Let's push it up.
To 18.
Up is fine. Up is fine. As you can tell, Tuesday is supposed. You see the black slots. The blacks are empty. You can see how empty Tuesday is. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Monday is also empty, in that sense.
Monday I cannot. Sorry.
No problem. Okay. So that's how we deal with it. Today, you stop after half an hour. You'll be productive anyway, right? So you do other things. Do other things. I will see you on this Tuesday, right? This Tuesday. And then
Tuesday, why is it 8:30 to 10? The
I'm
picture
sorry.
you sent.
Okay, I sent you 2 pictures, right?
The second picture, Tuesday is in the middle, right?
Yes, the second picture you have 8:30 to 10. I'm sorry. What's the confusion? Sorry, tell me.
I thought it was 7:30 to 9 usually on Tuesdays.
Right. So my apologies if I didn't clarify. I think because of your exam, I've streamlined the slots. The slots is either 7 to 8:30 or 8:30 to 10. If you're not okay, please tell me. That means I haven't actually clarified this. Everybody's slot is now, just I'm just 7 to 8:30 or 8:30 to 10 or something like that. If you mind, you tell me. That means we haven't.
For Tuesday,
then I
I'm free
suggest
7 to 10.
unless you want to do 3 hours, right? I suggest you take the bottom one because it's definitely nice right now. You can see why, right?
Yeah, so
you can see why.
Yeah, but if you want to extend a bit, then
extend up lah.
So you
I
decide
don't
how
mind.
far.
I don't mind. Because you say half an hour, I don't mind. I've never seen you more than 2 hours. I don't mind. I can. Can you? That kind of thing. Can you? But not for this Tuesday, right? It's next Tuesday, right?
Yeah, next Tuesday. So starting next Tuesday, everything is 7 to 8:30 and 8:30 to 10.
By right, starting this week lah. But this week is messy, man. Yes, the slot is now more tidy like that.
Okay.
Okay, so for the next week, we'll see lah. We'll see. But the plan is Sunday 2 hours and Tuesday 2 hours. That seems fine. For this week, I'll just see you on Tuesday 9 to 10. Say, okay? Will that be okay?
Yep.
Okay. Then today, have a good night. I will see you on Tuesday.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
You have a good night.
You too. Anish, not finding it yet, am I correct?
I went through a whole paper and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I mean, there's supposed to be one between paper 1 and paper 2 lah. There's supposed to be one. Okay, check it out again. Just go down again. Yeah, it's blank. This is super weird.
This is AMF, by the way. Is it supposed to be an AMF or EMF?
Amen. Definitely amen. There's no such. There's no EMF binomial. No. Let's just go through it one by one. I'm with you. No. Ah, power 7. Look, power 7.
No, I saw the word
This should
binomial.
be. That's fine. Let's go. How many do you have already?
This is my second one.
Okay. Let's just get one more, right?
Yeah.
Then we'll just go local, right? Since you should be up to speed by then.
There won't be another one, right? Okay.
They won't. Okay,
I'm
you
pretty
go
sure
for
I'm
yourself.
out.
Right,
I'm
one
pretty
more
sure
time.
I'm out.
I'll go to the breakout room for a while, just for a while. Just for.
Yeah.
Oh, Elliot, you're here. Elliot, I didn't see you. My goodness, Elliot, are you there?
Yeah.
When were you here? Wait, I didn't see you until just now.
I was here quite recently.
Ah, okay. Thank goodness. Right. Do join the breakout room. Okay, Kakak Brian is there. I also go to the breakout room. Right. Okay, Inish. How is it, Inish?
I'm still looking.
Yeah, sorry, your screen sharing stopped at the moment I'm going. So
Oh,
your binomial. That's okay. Your binomial is where is your item? Okay, you gotta share with me the binomial.
I forgot to tell you something.
Yes.
The
Yes.
chemistry study progress sheets thing, right? Apparently, two of
sorry.
my topics aren't even tested for end of years.
Please tell me. What is that?
The two topics are ammonia and atmosphere environment.
Oh, that's fine. We didn't cover ammonia.
Yeah,
The atmosphere environment is the pollution chapter, which is mostly memorization. I was hoping that it will be to your advantage, but I mean, whatever. Not in means not in.
Yeah. And
not much worries.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what's tested for term 3 is energy changes, speed of reaction, and alkanes and alkenes.
All right. Do you need to talk about state of reaction and energy changes tomorrow? And
mole and mole calculations. Yeah, what are you saying?
I guess we need to talk about. So tomorrow, do you need to talk about mole, speed of reaction, and energy changes tomorrow lah?
Mole is, I mean, it's not gonna be a specific mole question. Like,
which is terrifying. That means you can do anything. That's terrifying. Right? But focusing on speed reaction and energy changes, what do you think?
I feel like I'm not fully confident. I was actually getting fair bit of questions wrong.
Then practice that tomorrow. Yeah. Practice that tomorrow. So we don't focus on OChem tomorrow. Your alkene, you better be good lah. Yeah? I'll just assume that for now. Okay.
Term 3 is the test is still like 3 weeks away, but I should definitely practice energy changes.
All right. So tomorrow lah, you know what to do. Right. Good.
As long as I get those two. Wait, hold on. As long as I get those two and OChem down, I think I should be good for end of years as well. Because then, like my electrolysis, I mean, I still have like, I'm not rusty all the way. I don't know.
I want you to take every opportunity to settle your mole. That means today or tomorrow also lah. Right. So if you say that your mole is steady, which still has a long way to go, but if you say that, then I guess your end of year will be okay.
Yeah,
without that, you are not okay at all. You're not okay at all.
Yep.
Okay. So tomorrow you know what to practice.
Yeah.
Good. Today, come, binomial, one more, come. So difficult to fish, right? After today, we'll use the local.
Yes. I just finished this, but we can go through it together again.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? No, right? This looks terrifying.
But it is in this, so it's not.
I'm confirmed getting this wrong if I get this in exam.
No problem. You're not trying to be perfect, but you're trying to be a bit more than half, right?
Yeah.
This is not an AMAT question. It's an EMAT.
This is EMAT? Oh shit, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there is no AMAT. Oh no, there is. It's a separate one. My bad.
Yeah, skip that.
This is so cool.
Kind of, I guess. Okay, next paper. The paper, whatever the paper one is it? Okay, paper one. Oh, stop. Question two. Let me see. Oh, it's a polynomial. Then question 6. You see that?
This is binomials.
Question 6. How many power? Power what?
9 and 12.
So, there you go. Okay, let's put it in and then let's start with.
Yeah. I don't remember anything, but like maybe if you refresh out, everything will come back. That's usually what happens.
Of course, right. So this will be your binomial notes, okay? But I'm not getting it. Do share with me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
There you go. Finish. So let me repeat. It does not make sense, but it makes a lot of easy recognition. Okay? I'm asking you to recognize the pattern in what I'm doing. That was the first thing I asked you last time. Okay, so I'm asking you to do it again. When you handle such big powers like this, you need shortcuts. I'm waiting for the Jamboard to load. I'm sorry, I can't see anything. Yeah. So in page 3, please.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am totally ignoring the question right now. I'm just looking at the power 12 thingy. Okay, you with me?
Yeah.
This is clearly binomial because we need to have some shortcuts. If you do everything, how many terms will there be? Do you still remember that?
Terms.
Yeah, okay, then let me show you what I'm doing. Okay, again, I'm showing you a pattern, the shortcut that you're supposed to know and use that, right? So, 12C0 Your 12C0 will be available in your calculator, right? Whatever that means, right? 12C0, and then my 3x is here, power 12. My minus 2 is there, power 0. Let me repeat, this does not make sense, but I'm trying to convince you to see the pattern in what I'm doing. Do you see the pattern? Do you see it or not? I keep repeating my 3x and minus 2, my 3x and minus 2, right? I keep repeating that. That's easy, right? Then the remaining pattern goes like this. Whatever. Yes?
Well, okay.
This does not make sense. I'm not saying that it makes sense. I'm asking you to recognize the pattern. So Anesh, if you recognize the pattern, take a paper and write down the next term. That means we will call this one term, or we call this the first term, right? One guy, no? If you don't like the word term, just say one guy, right? That's the first guy. This is the second guy. This is the third guy, and I'm asking you to write down the fourth guy. On paper, please.
There you go. Is this okay?
Oh goodness me, right? Okay, no. So to clarify what I'm writing. So this is a C. That's a C. So take your calculator, please.
Oh, C.
Yeah, so it's a C and there is no big bracket at the end. So that's 12C3 as will be shown by your calculator. And then that bracket is not have. And you see the pattern. Look, the pattern is there. 12C3, this power 9, this power 3. So far, so good?
Yeah.
I'm asking you to jump. Jump to the seventh guy. Can you jump to the seventh guy? Give me the seventh guy. And jump to the last guy. I'm asking you to jump. You are not allowed to do the sixth and the fifth. You must immediately do seventh. And then also do the last guy. All depend on your pattern recognition.
Wait, hold on. The seventh guy, right?
Mm-hmm. The seventh guy, oh, you're correct. Very correct. Now, notice one thing about the two powers. You're correct, yeah, by the way, Anish. Hey, it's not 12C13. No. For your guidance, 12C3, the second bracket power is also 3, correct?
Yeah.
12C6, the second power is 6. So 12C12, right, will be. And please press your calculator. I'm talking about your simple calculator. I don't want your graphic calculator. It's your simple calculator. Find your C lah, you'll be needing it.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, where's the C? You have the C. Okay, so you write it as 12C0, for example. So 12 and then C and then 0. Tell me what's the result? 1. Good. Now, can you do 12C12 and then 12C13? Tell me what.
1 and also
12C13? It doesn't work. So there is no 12C13. Okay, why? Don't know. Okay, not going to discuss that right now.
Yeah.
So back to you, Ainesh. I ask you firstly, how many terms will that be? How many guys will that be? What do you think?
12 terms.
No, 13. Tell me one.
13 terms. So I thought as well. Because it starts from C is 0.
Correct. So 0 to 12, but not 0 to 13. The last one is 12C12. But we start from 12C0, so there are 13 terms because of the 0, not because of 12C13. There is no such thing as 12C13.
Yeah.
Will this be okay? So if the power is 7, right? Blah, 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 power 7. How many guys are there? How many terms are there? Oh, you're waiting too long. If the power is 8, 7. If the power is 8, okay, ain't that 9 guys. Okay, good. Okay, just saying. Okay, this will always work. The pattern will always work. The power pattern is always work. If there are 9 power, there will be 10 guys. That also always works. Any questions so far?
Yeah.
By doing binomial this way, even though you may not understand what's going on, you must admit the pattern is not that difficult. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, opening the question one by one. First, I want you to focus on this guy. Hey, isn't this guy looking a lot like one of the guys?
No. Oh, yeah.
Tell me what's the difference. Tell me.
The C become R.
No, that's not the C. So this guy is another way of writing 12CR.
Oh.
I don't know. They prefer it this way. They mean the same thing. Why so confusing? Have two writing ability. I have no idea.
Okay.
Don't ask me about that. But that is 12CR. Okay. Again, what's the other differences that you noticed?
Difference.
Yeah, I mean, is there a difference between this I? All right. But they look pretty much similar, right?
Yeah.
Now, the R, the P, and the Q is their way of saying, I don't know which one. You decide. Is it going to be 12-0? Is it going to be 11-1? Is it going to be 10-2? You decide.
But
understand?
The value.
You have to what?
Yeah, so the answer for A is like so many combinations, 13 combinations.
Oh, no, it's not. Let me tell you. The essence of a binomial question is not to ask you to write down the 13 terms. They're not interested in that at all. You shouldn't think like that also. The essence of every binomial question you will see is pick and choose. He's only interested in one guy, and he's gonna tell you in a very roundabout way. Only one guy. So when you say there are many combinations, you're right. But among the many combinations, you're going to choose one which they request. Now, how do they request? Very simple. Here, in a very roundabout way, he say, I want this guy. This is their way of telling you, choose one of them. So far, so good? Can you follow?
Yes.
Immediately, because this is an easy question, okay? Because this is an easy question, I immediately know he should be 5. You tell me why.
Because then that means we're like 3 to the power of 5x 5.
Correct, because that's why the request, right? That's what the request. Why is this called an easy question? Because there is no x in the second guy. This is just -2, there is no x. Ayo, so easy. This must be 5. The other guy will have x sometimes. That makes it slightly harder. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The moment P is 5, Q and R is totally known. You're not allowed to do any working. Tell me what's Q and tell me what's R. Look at the pattern. If you're not looking at the pattern,
Q will be 7 and R will be 7. So.
Correct, because it's always P plus Q equals to 12. Always. Yeah. P is 5, Q is 7, R is 7, done. That's 3 marks.
Damn. Okay. Well, you said it's easy, right?
Oh, this is easy. This is easy. I mean, it's exam level, but this is easy. Still, it is easy if you understand what they want. What they want is for you to choose one guy out of the so many guys, and you got to recognize the pattern to be able to do so. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Now, what is part B? Is part B so difficult? What does it mean? You understand what it means?
Oh, so it's just 3 to the power of 5.
Oh, no. So let me tell you what it means. So the coefficient, do you understand what coefficient means first?
Yeah.
What does it mean to you? It's a very weird word.
Say 5x squared, the coefficient is 5.
Fair. Now look at the guy. This guy is usually seen as composing of 3 components, right? Usually lah.
Yes.
But they are now interested in dividing it to 2. One with the x power of 5 and one everything else. So this always happens in a binomial question. Whenever you zoom in on the guy they want, you're going to recombine these 3 things into only 2, the x and the coefficient. Am I making any sense so far?
Yeah.
Therefore, the coefficient is not just 3 power 5. That's only part of the coefficient. Do you understand?
No.
If you understand, tell me. Okay, very simple, because the coefficient is simply all the numbers. Well, you tell me, -2 power 7, is that a number or not?
Yeah.
No, wait, don't count, it's okay. Is it a number? If it is a number, then it is part of the coefficient.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand? 12C7, is that a number? You don't know what it is, but if you press the calculator, 12C7, is it a number? No, it's always a number.
1, right?
No, you just try. It's not.
It's 790.
You don't have to predict. Yeah, whatever that is, just use that. Is that part of a coefficient?
Yeah.
So what is the coefficient? The 12C7 times 3 power 5 times -2 bracket power 7. That's the coefficient. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, do it. And then we'll move on to the next one. Let me see you type in the calculator.
I already did.
No, that's only 12C7. You gotta combine 12C7 times 3 power 5 times -2 power 7. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is the whole coefficient. Type them, combine them together, type them, right? Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this exam. No. Please type 12C7 times that, 12C7 Get used to it, right? Yeah, you don't need the bracket, by the way. Yeah, do without the bracket. Test
Like,
without the bracket. You don't. Trust me. No need. Okay. Yeah, 27 and then times bracket minus 2 mas bracket lah. That one must. Right? Do you know why?
Yeah.
The 7 is outside the bracket. If you do it this way, it doesn't make sense. You're just powering the 2. You got to power the minus 2. That's why the bracket. Okay, Ainesh, your pattern recognition, minus 2 power what?
5, 7.
Then times. Is there anything else? Oh, this one only bracket. But okay.
Damn.
This is the answer. No? This is the answer. No matter how ridiculous it looks, this is the answer.
Fairly,
understand?
I don't know. There might be answer I can check.
Sure, you have 1 minute to find. If you cannot, we'll move on.
Okay. I am correct.
Yep, most excellent. Ainesh, would you like to start your note? The next question will be harder and therefore more normal. This is easy, but you should start a note right now. You want to?
Sure.
5 minutes. You do it your way, okay? However you want to do it, you do it in a way that you like it. So that 1 month from now you read, totally complete.
Yeah.
Ganesh, this is 5 minutes already. Where's your note?
I'm almost done.
Are you typing?
Sorry?
Are you typing something? If you are, please go in and go out for a while.
Oh no, I didn't type it on the Jamboard because like sometimes it's hard to navigate around the text box. So I just type on like Notepad and then I paste it.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Can you just give me like another 2 minutes?
I'm sorry, you say?
Just give me another 2 minutes. It's not much, but I want to make sure it's clean.
Right.
Okay. Hello.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, send me.
Yeah.
Fine. Now, Let's go to page 2. Immediately, you'll see something slightly different. Now, this is a more common form of a exam question. Page 2, yeah? You're with me? Sorry. Right. This is the attachment. The attachment does not have the extraordinary power 7. So clearly, this one is where you binom. So far, so good?
Okay, can.
The attachment is a simple thing, sometimes, but it will complicate things now. And yet, it's not necessary to apply your new binomial skill, which is, to pick and choose. One more time, your new binomial skill is to know the pattern and then to pick and choose. Okay. Also recognize the fact that the second guy inside right here now have an X. Okay, there you go. This guy now have an X. I told you that previously it's easier because the second guy do not have an X. Okay, now this guy have. What does the word general term means for question A? We're ignoring the rest of the question, right? I'm gonna ignore this. The general term is something like this. Remember the pattern? There are always 3 guys, right? There are always 3 guys. Okay, tell me the first guy. You can look at no, but tell me the first guy.
I can look, right?
Yeah, like in each term, there are always 3 components. First component, okay, 7C and then whatever, right? Okay, this whatever can be 0, can be 1, can be 2, can be 3 until 7. Correct?
Yeah.
That's the first component, and we can term this guy R to express the fact that we do not know yet. That's totally fine. I just know that R will be from 0 to 7. Understand?
Yeah.
Now, what's the second component? Second component here will be
X squared to the power of 0.
Not power 0. Wrong. Also not 7. Remember, it can be 7 and then goes to 6, goes to 5, and then goes to 0, right? Right? So
Yep.
It's not R. Wrong. No, it's not R. Wrong. It's 7 minus R. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
The third component will be?
Minus Q by X to the power of R.
Now, the power R is correct, minus Q, and then I must give you the option. This can be rewritten as minus Q over X, sure. But I know I much prefer this instead because it will be much easier later on. I would prefer this compared to that, but nothing is stopping you from using this. At this point, I guess you have to choose one first or the other. Which shape of the third component do you choose?
Yours.
Okay, then you are going to write that down yourself. Now, before I ask you to do it yourself, notice that 7 minus R plus R is 7. Meaning, if you combine these 2 power, it is always 7. Just the same thing as last time. You combine the 2 power, it is 12. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Now, the R is to illustrate that we do not know what the R is currently. We're going to find out soon. Don't worry, find out soon. Hey, this is what you call the general term. That's it. That's your general term. We understand what's going on here. You understand, right?
No.
One more time. You're used to the fact that there are many guys, and then you just have to choose one, right? I'll assume that you're used to it. Okay. However, rather than writing 8 guys, nobody is interested in writing 8 guys. Are you interested in writing 8 guys?
No.
I'm not. You're not. The teacher is also not. The examiner also not. But all of us know there are 8 guys. Yes?
Yeah.
Not interested to write 8 guys, but want to express the 8 guys. Now, this is how you express the 8 guys into just one general guy.
I see.
Do you understand the function of the general term? Expressing everybody in the shortest way possible.
Yeah.
Obviously, this works for other binomials, right? Obviously.
Mhm.
Okay. I will erase this general guy. You write down, okay?
On paper.
Oh, yes, on paper.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Hello.
muted Inesh. I'm gonna copy. Wait, sorry, copy. Okay, putting it in page. This page, right? There are 2 small mistakes. You find the 2 small mistakes. You can compare it with your note to find one of them.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Okay, fix it, please.
Well, I want to figure out the question mistake first.
Okay. You can also compare it with the previous question. Hopefully, you'll see that mistake. Okay, you found that first mistake. Good.
In the previous question.
Which is right in front of you, right?
Oh, you want me to do it in that form?
No, it's right. No, there is a small mistake. I don't mean the form. You're writing all the right things except for now one last mistake. And that mistake is done correctly in the previous question. I know I'm giving you hints. I don't know. I'm trying my best to not take it away from you. I want you to find it.
It's done correctly.
There's a potential for a similar mistake in the previous question, and yet, maybe because I did it, there was no mistake. But you did one mistake here. Okay, I'm gonna ask you like this. Okay, I'm trying to give you hints. Okay. When you write the term, there are 3 components, right?
Yeah.
Refer to the first question. What is the first component? You tell me.
The 12 bracket out thing. You told me you don't need the form.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you, sir.
You told me I don't need to write in the form.
I know. Just refer back to page question 1. Just tell me for the first guy, what's the first component?
12 CR.
Yes, which is general. Okay, in this case, in the first guy will be 12C0. That's the R equals to 0. Good.
Yeah.
Now, what's the second component?
3x to the power 12.
Right, or 12 minus R if it is a general term. Good job. Now, what's the third component?
Minus 2 power 0.
Bracket power 0 or power R if it's general term. Why minus 2?
Why minus 2?
Yeah, it is correct. You know that. But why minus 2?
Because it's in the bracket.
Why did I write down as minus 2? Why?
Oh,
Look at the question. Look at the question.
Okay.
And you found a mistake. Does it not? You understand me?
Yeah.
So this general term, which is a way to summarize all guys, should be in your note. So far, so good?
Yeah.
1 mark, right? Part B is not difficult at all. Part B.
I just multiplying stuff.
Okay, but before you do that, remember what I told you. You didn't put this in your note. Remember that the 3 components will be distilled into 2 things. Always one, no matter what binomial question. The 3 components will be distilled to what 2 things?
Whatever they ask for and whatever they didn't ask for.
No, fair, but it's always the same thing. X power and coefficient.
Yeah.
You always distill it to X power and coefficient. Now, let's distill these 3 components, which are already in general, right? Distill it. I got to separate the X power from the non. Okay, so let's talk about component number 1, 7CR. Is that the X power or is that the coefficient?
Coefficient.
Oh, put it there, right? Now, whatever a second component, okay, what is this? Does this belong to the X power? Does it belong to the coefficient? Does it belong to both? Which one? Do we have to split this?
No.
Then this belongs to which one?
X power.
Okay, and I will use my index, simple index, and write down as 14 minus 2R. Do you understand? Better use clean.
Yeah.
The third component. Do we have to split this component?
How does this even work?
One more time. We are distilling each component into coefficients or X power.
No, I'm talking about the last bracket. How does the index work here?
I mean, it's okay. You have to, and this is coming back, right, by simple in this. So let's, power, right? So the power R belongs to both, correct or not?
Yeah.
So keeping it simple, whether you understand or not, see, belonging to both.
Yeah.
Why do I split it this way? Obvious reason, right? One of them goes to the coefficient, the other one goes to the X power. For obvious reason, I'm splitting them that way. Why don't I split the minus from the Q? Why not?
Because it doesn't matter.
Why not? Because you distill them to either coefficients or X power, right?
Yeah.
Right? So is it useful to separate the minus from the Q?
The minus goes to the coefficient.
Both goes to the coefficient. So it doesn't matter. That's why it does. Right? So there you go. Then in the coefficient, I have this. And then for this one, I'll have another minus R. Does this make any sense? I have to use basic in this here. It is basic. It is good for you to master it. True. Okay. So I'm kind of, this topic is forcing you to at least get your basic in this correct.
Yeah.
Are you sure you get it? Why do I say this? Because this will be your answer for B lah. Can I erase this and you do it by yourself?
No, can you give me a second to look at it, please?
Yes.
I don't fully get it. Yeah.
The most confusing part should be in this, but
Yeah, by far.
deal with it. Deal with it. And this is basic. It is not very threatening. Right? It is basic. Okay. Hopefully you get it.
Uh,
Yes. Yes, I am. Perfect. Perfect.
wait, hold.
Question.
Can I rewrite your X? Sorry.
Sure, but do it lah. Write something. Write something. Write whatever you want to make it clearer. Write something.
No, it's pretty clear. I wish I need to find a tablet again because I wish I could write stuff.
I guess it might be useful. Hey, you need to find it, I just load it for you, right?
No,
Maybe you
I
should
know
find
I
it.
know it. I need to start charging it. So.
All right. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sure. That's fine. Now, can we erase this or not? And you redo it.
I'll try, but I probably get it wrong.
No problem. You should try. Erasing, right? Erasing it. From the general term, distill the three components into the two things. Always what we do, right? Always what we do. Please do. But don't you want to do it on paper, Anish? Isn't it easier?
Yeah.
Far so good.
Wait, when you multiply this together, they add, right? Or do they multiply? They
That
multiply.
would be your basic index. Yes, that will be your basic index. Oh, goodness me. No, no, no. When you multiply, you add them. When you multiply, you add the two top guys. Add. So it's much simpler. I mean, good news lah. No, 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 no. Hey, add them properly. Oi, oi. Yeah, good, good. Okay, nicer. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
This is your node. I think you gotta write the in this node too, in your binomial. Never, don't separate it.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah, one more time, huh? I think your node should contain how to compress everybody into a general term, right? Using the R. How to distill the three component into two things, the coefficient and the x power, and how to do the in this. Okay. Put your notes here. I think they'll be the last thing to do.
Okay. Oh, we're already over time. That was quite fast.
So what are you saying?
I didn't even know we were over time.
I know. How do you feel?
Good. This is good
Yes.
preparation.
Still finish this.
We need another session definitely, but yeah.
Oh yeah. On Wednesday, right? Wednesday. Okay, we'll finish the binomial on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah,
Okay. Do your note. Yeah, do your note first. Do your note first.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're not leaving until you know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. I'll see you Monday.
I'll check.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
Are you sure this is enough for your note? We'll see lah. I mean, we'll have to see lah. But
I think
you sure?
it should be.
Okay. Review this page and whatever other pages in this Jamboard on Wednesday, and immediately we'll try to finish the Part C. Part C will be another new thing, and at that point, oh goodness me, the last question is the hardest one. The last question is the hardest one because it's from the local. Wait, are all these from the local school?
No, all is it.
Oh, is it? Sorry. Local syllabus, sorry, O level. Are these from the SGI O level?
And the last question was
Oh, no wonder.
the
So
hardest-
all these three, oh, very hard. But the good news is it will cover every possible variation in binomial. So theoretically, after question 3, which is the hardest, you will get all the knowledge you have and you can immediately jump to whatever exam level questions are. Too bad you only have the local exam, which is harder. Is that good or is that bad? Well, you decide lah. You decide. Okay. But for today, if you like your progress, I also like it. I'll see you on Wednesday, but tomorrow, you know what to do. Okay?
Yeah.
Good job, Anish. I will see you on tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye.